Robots in the sky.
Hit him one time, brethren.
Yo, what's good? This is Thievez with Kick Snare Gold.
What's good? It's your boy PL representing Kick Snare Go.
Hi, this is Arckatron, Kick Snare Go. That's what we do.
What's up, y'all? This is SP the Soul Prophet of KSG. Get your neck brace ready, folks.
Energy, like my favorite part about playing beats is the energy. Like the energy in the room, people making noise in between songs and like clapping and stuff like that. That's just my favorite part.
Arckatron on the beat. Give it up one time. Arckatron. Another member of the Kick Snare Go Collective. Doing big things here in LA. Make sure you check them out.
The creative process, basically like sitting down, by yourself or with people, making beats, changing different sounds, changing different drums, you're just going through all kind of sounds and stuff, and just the creative process of like chopping it up or playing it live. Do something new every time. Don't do the same thing. And I feel with that, you trial and error, and you learn off of that. So that's the best way.
Arckatron.
Style. There is no style. Really, to be quite honest with you, I smoke weed. I get in front of my computer and it's like I'll just let the weed kind of take me from there. There's no kind of strategy. There's no kind of really thought to it. It's just get in there and see what I can make. Like, go through sounds, mess with this sound, mess with that sound, see what I can create. It's almost like a challenge sometimes, like a blank slate. I always go start working with a blank slate. I don't really try to create anything unless there's I have a particular sample in mind that I may want to use. Clean slate. It's yesterday mixed with today. A lot of sampling, but I do a lot of original stuff too, but a lot of my stuff is 808 driven. So you'll have the soul of yesterday, but with the sounds necessarily of today. You know what I mean? So it always blends. Music never gets old, it just translates, or how you make it translate,
Wanna big up the crew, TGOS, for handling down. We got DJs, DJ Mike. Theo what? Theo what?
Yeah, I would say my approach to making beats is really like, I don't try to stay in one genre. I try to just, whatever I hear, whatever my ear hears, whatever sparks my attention, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why you hear me at shows. Sometimes I'll play like some samba flip stuff, or I'll play like some jazz, or just whatever. So, but yeah, I just like to keep it fresh. Yeah, when I make beats, Man, it just feels like deep, like there's depth with it. It's like spiritual. It's like you know, like my medicine almost. You know, it's like it goes more than just you know getting samples and kicks. It's like it's depth. There's so much depth there. You know, it goes deep. You know, than just the what it looks like. You know what I'm saying? So.
Every soul.
Freedom. Freedom. For me, music is a true expression of limitlessness. Like physical art. Like if you get a blank canvas and you have a pencil, a pen, or whatever. For me, it's the same thing with sound. So, man, yeah, my headspace is love and just freedom and just. No chains, bro. No So with the neck brace thing, that started, I think, with one of my fellow producers saying, you know, they have a lot of neck pain after my show, after I do a beat set. It's a lot of head nodding going down. Yeah, man, shit. Sometimes when I'm doing my beats, you know, I vibe out to them. But mainly, you know, it's just a fun gesture saying that, you know, you're gonna need a neck brace because my drums kind of crack a little bit. So, yeah. You don't need that. Go get you one.
Every people, every soulful. Wanna beat up Mynd in the house, in the street, straight from NYC. Go Ellie, go Ellie, go Ellie, go Ellie, go, go, hey, ho, go, go, hey, ho, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, make some for the noise for Ellie Rizoa.
NERDSoul.
Hi, my name is Mags. I am the founder of Loop Sessions DMV, which is the local chapter of the global Loop Sessions movement. So Loop Sessions is a series of beat-making events where beat makers gather in a space, they sample from a vinyl, and they have a few hours to make a beat, and at the end we showcase the beats. Today we are doing our second in-person event. Loop Sessions DMV has been happening online since the pandemic. We were able to do our first in-person event last year in DC, and now we're in RVA, Richmond, Virginia, at the Garden Grove Brewery for our second in-person event. So right now we've got Ty Sorrell, a local Richmond musician and rapper who provided a crate, and we got to sample a vinyl from that crate, and now everybody's in there cooking up their beats. So if you want to connect with Loop Sessions, or if you want to start a chapter in your city, follow Loop_Sessions on Instagram and on Twitter, and you can follow the local chapter, Loop Sessions DMV, on Instagram as well.
Where you have the food, the drinks, the atmosphere, hip hop, the R&B, like the band, like all of it just put in one place and just have literally a black ass experience just for 3 hours. You know what I mean? Like, you're safe, it's a safe place, you can say what you need to say, you can be who you need to be before you go out into the rest of the world. You gotta put on a face for whoever. Like, you can come here and be authentic.
NERDSoul.
If y'all never been to the Cypher, it's what we do, alright? We cypher at the end of the night, we rock with the band, and we just gonna kick it, we gonna freestyle, we're gonna do some covers, whatever you feel like doing, we gonna do it, and that's how we gonna end the night, on some great energy, cool? So I'm gonna give you a sample of what we supposed to do, then we gonna kick it around and make sure we make it happen, alright? Is that alright? Alright, band, do your thing. Oh, should I start it out? Okay, stay in that pocket.
Yeah, this is Shaka.
I'm gonna do something classic. Y'all hear me do it all the time, but I ain't never done it over this. And most of y'all don't know me anyway, so. Hey. Shorty, I'm there for you anytime you need me. For real, girl, it's me in your world. Believe me, nothing make a man feel better than a woman. Queen with a crown that be down for whatever. Hey, there's a few things that's forever. My lady, we can make more or make babies. Back when I was nothing, you made a brother feel like he was something. That's where I wish it to this day, do no frontin'. Even when the skies was great, you would rub me on my back and say, baby, it'll be okay. And that's real to a brother like me, baby. Never ever give my pussy away and keep it tight. And we can walk these dogs so we can live in a fat ass crib with thousands of kids. Word life, don't need a ring to be my wife. Just be there for me and I'ma make sure we be living in the fucking lap of luxury. I'm realizing that you didn't have to fuck with me, but you did. Now I'm going all out, kid, and I got mad love to give. I thought you were trying to fight me. You took your earrings off.
I need to get by. I was trying to stall for your verse. Go ahead, go. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. All I need. I got one. To get by. No, go over there. Get it. Baby, don't worry, you know that you got me. Come and get her. Come and get her. Come get her, y'all. Somebody come save her. We love each other. Come on, Reese, get her right here. Come get her. There we go.
If you know you're all I ever think about, please don't say no. If you give a damn about, keep me on. Don't ever wanna be without you. You stay on my mind, baby. Feels like other time. I must confess, I really think you are the best. Keeping me on. Don't ever wanna be without you. It go like this, look. All through the day and all through the night, I've been thinking about you. Boy, you got me thinking about you. It's all I seem to do, but you got me confused. You stay on my mind.
Hey, I like it.
Come on, where you at? Where you at?
Can I go? See, everybody needs someone by their side. And I can't go on without you another night.
Okay.
Since the ship's been gone, my life has been so without you.
We don't know where you at, Shane.
You're right here. You don't take a rocket scientist to know I love you. And they don't take a rocket scientist to know I need you. If you believe that you and me can change the world someday, and they believe me when I say, ooh, you, I still love you. Yeah, y'all right. Y'all know. I'm good. That's my shit. I still love you. Yeah.
Hey, my favorite
I
hip-hop
still
verse.
love you.
This how we gonna hit tonight. Listen. Yo. So I typed this text to this girl I used to see. Said, oh, cutie papa, whom I choose to be. And I apologize if this message gets you down.
What?
Then I CC'd every girl, then I CC Brown down. Hate to see your frown, but I never see her smile. Women underwhelm me, poo, but I'm no island. Peninsula, baby. Makes no sense, I know crazy. Give up all this pussy cat up in my lap, no looking back. Spaceships, don't go be quick with rearview mirrors, they dip. As quick as they can, the atmosphere is now ripped. I'm so like a pimp, I'm glad it's night. So the light from the sun to the birdie from my butt. When I hit the boom, I jump the broom. Like a bring me out the room, upon the yellow tombstone. So on the subject, you sure?
You know we got your back like Euro Crack. Say to that bitch, do you know it? You want my ass out of here. Hurry, go to the altar. I know you ain't remember what I told you. Keep your heart. Yeah. Heart, hey. We sack, keep your heart. Hey. These girls are smart. Play the part. Y'all have a good night. Y'all be blessed. Y'all give yourself, oh shit, I'm stuttering. A hand clap, please.
NERDSoul.
Hey everyone, I'm Elixie and you're watching Rock the Spot. Elixie, that's ILLIXIE on any platform. And also on Twitter, you can find me at Kagome Bay because somebody got my handle and it's not me. But yeah, Kagome Bay after Inuyasha. So yeah, you can find me on Spotify, Apple Music, anywhere, SoundCloud. So yeah, check me out. I am very intergalactic, cosmic. It's very in the sense of it has noise elements, like noise elements, hip hop elements, and electronica elements, all kind of blended in one. So yeah, I would definitely say I'm very like intergalactic with all those aspects in there. Originally, I started off with just the SP and Fruity Loops. So that's where I started off at first. And eventually I moved on to the MK3, which is the machine, and that's also something that I'm gonna hopefully use next year and do the SP404 and the machine. But yeah, my very first baby steps was FL Studio and the SP404 SX. Okay, so I have two favorite ones, and the first one would be Afro Citrus. That one is very tribal, kind of spacey hip hop. And then the second one is Childlike, and that one was about like, it came from a place of like being home with family, and that one's more of like a boom bap feel than anything. So those are the two songs you should check out, Childlike and Afro Citrus. So just this past September, I just released my EP entitled Sad Girl, and my next EP that's coming out next year is Sad Girl 2, and that's the Revenge tape. And so the first Sad Girl was more of like, you know, emotional, hopeless romantic stuff, but the second one, the Revenge, is like getting back at that person that broke my heart. So it's a total difference, and it should be really dope. There's a new, I think it's a Pixar movie called Soul. I would love to like do something with like Questlove and like do some like Afro tribal stuff for that movie, but I know like it's soul, so it's about like soul music. But still, I would have loved to like done the score with Questlove on that, because I know he does like, he's doing like most of the music for that. And I think that's coming out next year. So yeah, that would be definitely a movie I would love to fucking do the score to. I do art originally, so like that's my first love, but I found out with art it takes a while to kind of really put out my feelings. So music is like kind of instantaneous. I can like, you know, if I'm feeling a certain way, if I'm feeling pretty bad, I can just like instantly make a beat and put it out there, you know? So like that's my way of like getting out my emotions, and that's why I love beat making, because you can kind of go anywhere with that and you can express your feelings. I feel like I can express my feelings for myself through music a lot faster than I can with art, or well, actual physical artwork. I have like a lot of anger, and hopeless romantic stuff. I like to do tracks that kind of put me in the mood of like cosmic love. So it's like spacey and like intergalactic, and that like spacey anger. And I like to kind of tamper with like nostalgia, like stuff from like childhood. And something I'm gonna play tonight, which you'll probably get a little taste of, you're gonna see, but it's from a Disney movie that I'm sure everybody has seen, so you'll have to see the, the footage afterwards.
Love is by far the most precious thing on earth, like a rose's fragrance or a child's birth. Love me and leave me, that's the story of my life. But it won't happen again, see, since I bought a butcher's knife. Yeah, see, the next man who loves me and leaves me so quick, I'ma cut off his balls and I'ma chop off his dick. I'ma shoot that motherfucker. I'ma kill him. I'm scared of that motherfucker. Shit, I'm gonna rip me all. No, I'm gonna run him over with my car. See, he was wrong. You know, I will kill that motherfucker.
Hi, everybody.
Let's play some beats. NERDSoul. Late Ill Kid at One Youngster holding it down, bringing that street geek and nerd soul. And guess what? We have a special guest. Arco, what's up, man?
Nothing, man.
Yo, today we are ending our special 3-day setup of the unofficial score of Black Panther. Today, what do we got?
Today we got coming for the throne. Eric Killmonger.
Yo.
Coming for the throne, a little aggressive. She's coming for that throne.
All right, this what's up. This what's up. So, heard it here. Let's get into it.
Next we have Eric Killmonger coming for the throne. This is what I felt. I was inspired by his character, and you know, he's just trying to get that crown. So we started with the drums, as always, with the drums. So yeah, it just felt like something more aggressive. Again, I played it my little lefty, like that, all live. Whatever, 16 bars. I don't know how many bars, but yeah. And I added a little bass. I just need something like those, like again, like a very aggressive, like never stopping, relentless, you know. I add a little other sound, like bro, like coming after you, stalking you, ready. Just no more layering, some horns and some strings. Again, because he's coming for the kingdom, you know, like he's also feels like he's royalty, he belongs, you know? So it has that same kind of feeling, you know? Back to the war, back to fighting like a soldier, you know? So, yeah, that's how we did it. Just like kind of, that's what the feeling I was going for. Even without the drums, it's probably like, that part can be used, like, you know, you don't need the drums there. Sometimes drums take away from the action, but sometimes the drums have the pacing for the action. So I think this would be good for like the fight scene if it had the drums in it. The fight scenes. Then like maybe for other stuff I can just like break it down without it. Like his entrance or whatever. He just coming in, you know, with his garbs, you know, tribal garbs, you know, just ready to go. Ready to get busy. Alright. bass back. Yeah, so I use like a it's like a vibraphone, and I use like a pedal, like a guitar pedal to make it sound like grungy, but it still has like the softness of the vibes. So it's kind of crazy how I came up with that sound. It's actually a vibe actually. Watch this. So without it. That's how we did it. That's how we came up with it. This was what I was inspired by his character. That's how we do it.
Yeah, so we are here ready to play Eric Killmonger, man. He's mean. He's bad. You know what I'm saying? He has his own agenda.
Coming for that throne.
Coming for the throne. Let's drop it for the people. Let's drop it, little bomb for him.
All right, you go.
All right. Oh, okay. All right, the little snares in there. Word. And it got that ominous tone to it. That's what's up. That's what's up. Uh-huh. Okay. Brother hit him with a little Michael Myers joint.
Yeah.
So like when you know what's the overarching feel that you want people to have when they hear this?
Like it's coming for you, like Jason.
All right, what up?
Yeah, more of a sinister tone.
Yeah, definitely. It's got its darkness to it, but it's got a little grit. It's got a little grit to it. So guys, check that link down below. Super dope for the unofficial Black Panther score. Yo, I'm so excited to have this. The beats are dope. They're super fresh. And you should be checking out Black Panther today. So, of course, holla at us. We're going to holla at you. Down in them comments, let's talk about Black Panther. I'm so excited. But, of course, from us to you, we're saying peace.
I'm co-owner of Black Star Collectibles. We are a pro-black pop culture collectible store that specializes in comic books, Funkos, action figures, Barbie dolls. We're at the South Bay Pavilion Mall, Carson Mall, in the city of Carson, California. We're open from 11 a.m. to 7 p.m. Come down and check us out whenever you're in the area. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Shanae Williams, and I am an illustrator and a painter. What got me started on this journey was the fact that I basically like to draw. My mom told me that when I was a kid, I would just draw 10 fingers and 10 toes. So that, I guess that's really where it kind of stemmed into. I also have family who are artists as well in different fields, and they help foster that creativity and that imagination in me. Aside from me just liking to draw, I like to get lost and immerse in different worlds, and regardless of whether I'm watching a TV or reading a comic or or just playing a game. I like to get lost into worlds. So when I draw, it kind of happens for me. Like I'm just immersed in what I'm doing. I'm immersed in what I'm drawing, and it just takes me to a different space. And yeah, I am also into a lot of fantasy and a lot of sci-fi, so that helps. But yeah, it creates a whole nother world for me when I do draw. I have a sense of peace and a sense of just calm when I draw. So yeah, that's about it. And thanks. Bye.
Roger, what's the surface temperature?
Hit the record button.
Yo, what's good? This is Algorythm C. Check out this beat set. Shout out to NERDSoul. And this is for the rap party. Let's go. last track. Thanks for rocking with Algorithm C. And y'all have a blessed one. Peace.
Listening to nowadays on the radio, man. You call that hip hop? That's some fish nigga that y'all are listening to. All you DJs are letting the program directors handcuff you and sit there and tell you how to mix. You robots. Y'all.
The fifth element of hip hop.
Ayo, 5, that be the element. DJ beats propelling it, turning it up for the fresh, flying, intelligent grooves that move you down to the right. You're now rocking with the best. The scratch mechanics is tight. Ill flow on the mic. DJ B on the scratch from PA to VA. Yo, we bringing it back. 2 spray cans with mans to break on the street. 2 cross space where beat can break over beats. So rock to the rhythm, you don't stop. Bang your system, you don't stop. Cause he jams like a tech with correct techniques. The loud mouth over beats uses hands to speak. Ill flow. DJ B.
Bring it on if you think you
cut it up.
And if not, then let me
cut it up back to back. Yo, 1 for VA, 2 for PA, 3 to the 4 for the digger DJ, and the beat that he plays for element of 5. Turn the dial up and keep that live. NERDSoul.
What's good, y'all? Chef Charles, Black Folk Crew, all that good stuff, man. Listen, this is Open All That Soul. I'm one of your hosts, but I'm not the host. I'm not the reason that anybody comes here. The reason people really come here is for this young lady right here, the beautiful, talented Miss Shay LaSoul. How you doing?
Hey y'all, I'm Shay LaSoul, or Shay, or Miss Show if you're nasty, but you know, I'm with it.
So glad I'm me. Good vibes, good energy. I'm so glad I'm me. It's free, no need for fees. I'm so glad I'm me. Who else would I be? I'm so glad I'm me. So glad I'm You know it's free, yeah. I'm so glad I'm me. So glad, so glad, so glad, yeah, yeah. I'm so glad I'm me. You know it's free. I'm so glad I'm me. How y'all feel? Good? I'm gonna walk around.
Open All That Soul, it's open mic. It's definitely here to express yourself. Rappers, poets, singers.
More than anything, it's a free space, man. Like, we want to provide a space for artists to come in and work on their craft, get in front of a live audience, and really know if this is what they want to do, this is what they want to work on. We've had so many artists come through here and develop their craft over the last 8 months that we've been here, and really do some good stuff. So more than just an open mic, we're open forum. We're a place where you can put out your rough draft and turn it into a final product. So that's what we provide for people.
Yeah, we provide a platform for people to just express themselves and go and do other shows and like turn up. So it's really just like a home for a specific artist for them to branch out.
Oh yeah, I like that. Yes. Oh yes, honey. All right, okay. All right, okay. That's my shit. Okay. All right, let's go. All right. Yes, that's my girl. Oh. All right. All right. All right. Shit. Black man and black woman create synergy, honey. So let me feel your energy when you enter me. I already got the water, you just plant the seed and make you open up this flower inside of me. Enamored by the taste of your full lips, my breathing ragged as you tease me with just the tip. Woo, woo. The look in your eyes is so devious as you take a dip. Let's take this trip and fill me up till I feel it bust like a shotty. These legs ain't long for nothing. Let me wrap you captive in my body. I'm feeling naughty. I am too. If I promise to give you all of me, would I be the only one? If I sit this pussy on your face, will the cat catch your tongue? Most definitely. You're a song unsung, a drug that's got me strung. I'ma take my time, it ain't a race, cause I done already won. Skin against skin, I'm rewarded with your sweat and my sins. My cheeks give you a round of applause for such a good job. I breathe you in and exhale as you tap on my root chakra, causing all 7 to open and spin. And as I lay wrapped in your arms, head on your chest, you give a slight grin. Gently lift my chin, gaze in my eyes and say, you wanna do it again? Do it again, do it again. Are you fucking with me? Yes. Y'all have a wonderful night. Y'all clap it up for Jasmine Blooms.
Why did we start this, Shay?
They asked me to.
You walked off the street.
No, they asked for open mic, and you know, I've been hosting for a little bit, but not as much as since I've been hosting open mic here. So it's been like a lot of opportunities, but it's really dope. It's really like, I don't know, like I'm being myself. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I think like I was a poet before I was a chef. So when I became, the chef here at Sunday Service Soul Food, we were able to bring in, certain talents from my past and implement them in here. Now, Shay came in, she was already like, yo, I want to host, I want to do this. And at first, like, I was in the kitchen. I was just kind of watching from afar. So I was able to hey!
What we asked y'all to do? What we asked y'all to do? What did we ask y'all to do?
In the middle of the interview.
Start it over.
It was one of those things where, right, keep it in. Don't edit it out. Don't edit it out. Because that's the type of time we on. So, like, Shay came in. I saw she had a lot of talent. She was bringing in a lot of great talent. And I saw she had something. I was able to take what I had known, like, and what I had done in the past and, like, give it to her and let her run. and we turned it into something that was unique, that was different, that had that spice that not a lot of open mics provide. And like we're just thankful that we're able to like keep this thing going this long, because it's a hard thing to do. To be here every single week, every single Tuesday, and provide a show for people to love and enjoy.
Yeah, as a host, you have to feel the energy of people in the room. So it's like, you have to make sure people are okay enough to do certain things. And it's really hard. Like you said, it's really hard.
Man, it's
But I be up here myself. I don't really know how to speak. So I'm just like, y'all good? You know what I'm saying? It's really hard. And I love hosting. I just appreciate all the artists that I have brought out here and that I've attracted. Like, we've attracted a lot of artists. Not just me.
Well, I mean, we had...
You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of people that come and express themselves just because of what they hear by hearsay and then what they see. And then when they come in, it's a whole different vibe, because we're going to show love regardless to anybody that comes in here.
Every single night is different.
Every single Tuesday is different. You know what I'm saying? This whole establishment, Sunday Service Soulful, is like a whole big family. It's not just Tuesday nights, it's Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole week. So it's not just me, it's not just us here. It's like a whole different family that
contributes
you know what
to
I'm
the
saying?
atmosphere.
It's crazy in here. Like, the energy is mad crazy.
Hey, Sticks, you alright, brother? Y'all heard you back here. I heard you back here. Hey, can we let them go crazy for a little bit?
You ain't got to say nothing but a word.
Hey, y'all give it up for our band, man. Hey. Hey, Sticks. Hey, do it to him, bro. Do it to him, bro.
The music, the live band. Duh.
For me, it's the spontaneity of it all.
Yeah.
You know, like, I think when you can walk into a place and not know what you're gonna get, but know you're gonna walk out feeling better than you did when you came in, like that's the goal. So like I grew up in open mics. I've cultivated my craft in open mics, and you know the stage presence that you see on stage when I'm lively and bubbly, that's all because I've been to several open mics, and I've been to several good ones, I've been to several bad ones, and I've been able to take the good from the bad and implement them here. I enjoy myself. Yeah, we've had bad nights.
We are not.
But like
You know what
at
I'm
the same
saying?
time, we muscle through them. I'm just thankful that we have a platform where it's come full circle for myself. As a chef, I'm able to sell my food. I see my food on people's plates. People are happy. And then as the poet and as the host, provide an atmosphere where they're enjoying themselves, they're ordering drinks. It comes full circle, and I'm in a blessed position to have people around me, a dope host, a great band. The ownership is awesome. My staff, they take care of us every Tuesday. Like it's beautiful. So.
The more time been spent, the more time been wasted, the more ride the whip, the more shots no chasing, the more shine to get, the more cloud can get you racing, blood so blessed, no Cinderella's though. She said backward till the throat, I got GPS, I know where to go, ain't the Commodore, but you can't drive this boat, I got floating strings attached and fast, and you can get cut off quick. Time to fly, I don't know why, but somehow high school memories won't stick. Yeah, I give you pennies cause you need a little sense, your spirit's sticky, think you need a little bit, and I've been tired of running cheating on the bench, trying to understand the meaning of this. Why keep brown skin, brown eyes, and pretty feet? I'm gonna stop right at some thighs, cause it's ready to oh me, oh my, I can't let that pretty face take me out. She's a cheerleader, but she's on the wrong team. Won't let me live, gotta leave her where she's a cheerleader. Won't let me lead her, gotta leave her where she won't let me eat, let me sleep. She vindictive as can be. On the outside looks so good, inside the withering tree. Every time
it's different every Tuesday. Like I can't. we don't know. Sometimes we don't know what the band is about to do, and we just be like, okay, let it rock. We literally are. It's not. This show is not scripted. You know what I'm saying? This is literally what we are doing. As I'm walking up, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna say. Excuse me, language. I don't know what I'm gonna say. So as soon as I get there, it's like, okay, bet. You know, you have to be yourself with hosting because it's all about energy. It's not scripted. It's real. We are out here as artists, as poets, as chefs, as everything. We're doing this and we're being our vulnerable selves on stage.
For me, I think the thing that stood out to me tonight was the collective. And the reason I say
always
that,
dope though.
But the reason I say that is because they came into this space months ago as individuals. You know,
not knowing each other,
not knowing what they're doing, and like, you know, and not even being as, I don't want to say they're not as talented as they were, but they weren't as refined as they were.
You saw them.
So for them to come into this space, meet each other, network, become friends, you know, put themselves together, practice on the outside, and then come in here, and then we have a space and a band where they can get their stuff off and it sounds amazing.
That's beautiful.
Like, that's the thing that I like. You know, it's like taking raw ingredients and seeing it hit the plate in front of somebody.
Goal,
you know,
that's the end goal is to network and have people perform, people come out, because we want people like to leave here and go. You know what I'm saying? Don't stay here. Leave and go and branch out and do other shows.
Do other stuff. Like for instance,
but this is always home.
August 6th, we got 112.
It's lit.
We got 112 coming. So like, it's one of those things where we're able to take some of our artists that come here every Tuesday that have been here and have them say, yo, we want you to open up for 112. And to give them an opportunity to get in front of other people to expand their, you know, their horizons, the things that they're trying to do. And like, you know, we, like, you just dropped your music video. You dropped your music video last Tuesday on Open All That Soul, and at the end of the night, when she go check her Apple Music views, and she was at 6,000 in one night. You know what I mean? So we're just trying to push people, man. Like, it's a platform. It's love. If you do a bad job, we're not gonna boo you. We're gonna uplift you. We're gonna tell you, get your stuff together, come back next week and do it better, and encourage people to have a good time, man. Like, at the end of the day, I love seeing the crowd. I love seeing them being interactive. I love seeing them have a good time. I like seeing them sweat, because that let us know we're doing our jobs. All the sweating we doing, because sometimes we sweat up here.
I'm in there glistening.
Right. And like, it's just, it fills me up to get me through the rest of the week. So yeah.
We start the week off Tuesday really strong. You know, you got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wednesday, the comedy show, hosted by Lazarus Hamlin. If you do not know that name, Lazarus Hamlin, please Google him. He's on IG. Ham, funny as a bitch. Like, he's up and coming. He's our host here on Wednesday. On Thursday we do showcases. Friday we got DJs. Saturdays we got DJs. Sundays we got brunch. We're doing a lot of good stuff here. Sunday service Soulful.
And it's all love.
And it's love, man. It's love.
Sometimes you make me blue. Sometimes I feel good, and sometimes I feel used. Loving you, darling, makes me so confused. Come on, y'all. I keep on falling in and out of love with you. I've never loved someone way that I love you. Oh, I can't go on this way. How do you give me so much pleasure? They cause me so much pain. Yeah. Just when I think I'm taking more than a fool, I start falling back in love with you. What? I keep on falling in and out of love with you. I've never loved someone way that I love you. Sing, I'm falling.
Like, I want you to be yourself. So for me, it's just glad. I mean, I perform it every Tuesday.
Every single Tuesday.
Every Tuesday. It's really how I feel. It's really how I am. I can be nobody else but me. So I want you to feel the same way. Be up here and be your complete naked self. Like, I mean naked. Like, it's okay. Because we're doing all the same thing. It's okay.
For me,
And it's love, always.
soul, like, it's who we are. It's our essence. So when we can get our culture, like, bottled up in a 3-hour, you know what I'm saying, time frame where you have the food, the drinks, the atmosphere, the hip hop, the R&B, like the band, like all of it just put in one place and just have literally a black ass experience just for 3 hours. You know what I mean? Like, you're safe. It's a safe place. You can say what you need to say. You can be who you need to be before you go out into the rest of the world. You got to put on a face for whoever. Like, you can come here and be authentic.
He sounds so much deeper than me.
Hey, listen, I got a couple years on you. It's okay. And be authentic. You know what I mean? Like, that's just like she said. Be vulnerable. Yeah. Like, because we're gonna support you. We're gonna love you. We're gonna hug on you, and like, we're gonna make sure you good because Wednesday's coming. Yeah, Wednesday's coming. The fuck shit's coming. You know what I'm saying? So we want to make sure while you're here, you can be who you want to be who you need to be, so you can be who they need you to be on the outside of here. You know what I mean? So yeah, soul food, culture, it's all, yeah, it's heart, it's love.
Is your figure less than breathe, and is your mouth a little weak? And when you open it to speak, are you smart? Oh, change your hair for me. Not if you care for me. Say funny Valentine's Day. Oh, easy.
You can find us first. Let's talk about Sunday Service Soul Food. Sunday Service Soul Food on IG, all one word. Sunday Service Soul Food. Go follow that. You'll find out everything you got going on right there. Specifically to this event, we have Open All That Soul at Open All That Soul on IG. Find all the information there as well. Myself at Black Folk Food, blackfolkfood.market. You know what I mean? Like, hey, the season's going crazy. Get the Black Folk Food wings here, the Black Folk Food season fries, the black lemons out. Like, we running. I owe you some. Don't leave out of here without getting your Black Folk Food seasoning. We got you good. And then we got Shayla Soul. Like,
I am signed by Shayla Soul on Instagram. If you need to book me for any hosted shows, just please DM me. I'm really only on Instagram for real, but I'm here too. Tuesdays and Thursdays and Saturdays, we host some pop-up shops.
Pop-up shops on Saturdays, but like
LGBT
Tuesday.
on Thursdays.
Yeah, the Pride event on Thursdays.
I host it. I'm DJing.
Doing a lot of stuff.
Yes, I am a DJ. I'm on the 1 to 6 on Thursday.
We're gonna see how that goes. I don't know.
I'm gonna be lit.
I see her host,
You're a
but
hater.
the DJ thing, I don't know.
I DJ like the first 3 shows.
First off, Charles don't hate.
I don't hate.
Charles,
I appreciate you, Paul.
you're on my side, remember.
Listen,
both
my
y'all
side.
7:30. Right. Hey,
Hey, what we say? We are in the middle of an interview.
listen. We hype. Y'all hype. It's hype in here. This is what we do. We provide this kind of energy. You know, this is how we want you to be.
And me and Charles are both Sagittarius.
Oh, so we got all the fuck shit. We ready for all the fuck shit. Listen, all right. So 7:30, Open All That Soul, every single Tuesday, rain, sleet, or snow. If we don't tell you we have, listen. If you don't hear from us, me specifically, and Shay, the Ain't No Show, you bring your ass. We here. We're gonna be here. We're gonna provide a dope experience, a black experience, authentically black experience, split a culture. We can let MCs come up here, the R&B artists come up here, the poets come up here, dancers come up here. Like, we just want to make sure people have a place to express themselves artistically, and like it's a safe haven for that. 7:30 every single Tuesday. I can't give you no dates. It's Tuesday. Just come on Tuesdays. If you in town, look, the airport's over there. So if you're from out of town,
You gotta come in.
Yeah,
We're here.
The airport's literally 8 minutes away.
We'll pick you
So
up.
if you want to come, if you flying on a Tuesday, you got a flight delayed, come holler at us. 4360 South Laburnum Avenue, Henrico, Virginia, 23231. I know it by heart. I say it so much. Come see us, and we gonna love on you.
Their juice bar.
Fountain Use, we own that too. Fountain Use Juice Bar, so you come in and get the salt and the fat. Go over there and get all the healthy, the wheatgrass shots and
Spice smoothies.
spice smoothies. Yeah, we got ginger spice smoothie. We got a 112 smoothie. It's peaches and cream.
Is it spiked though?
No, it's not. Listen, we don't have an ABC license over there. We can't talk about that. All right.
Sorry, folks. Let's get another eyewitness in there. Can you please tell me what you saw?
I'm on the train, right? This guy made these knives out of nowhere and stabbed the other dude in the back. Stabbed the dude in the back. The guy was like, oh man. He climbed on top of the train, and then the dude started making the guns out of nothing and then started shooting the top of the train. Dude on top of the train just jumped on the oncoming train. He just jumped off the train. That's crazy, right?
Wait, are you in Metropolis?
Wait, Metropolis? Nah, I'm talking about Cure for Utopia. Where's Metropolis anyway? Can somebody show me that on a map?
Let's get it. Woo. Taking it back to the roots, serving black thoughts on a platter. I ain't got time for chitter and chatter. All of that bullshit really don't matter. I am a factor, I am a king. Once you appease, just step in the ring. Can't nobody bring what I bring. Neighborhood preacher, check out my bling. Streets of my church, my people live in the worst. How come we never come first? Put us in hearse, man. I thought we were fam. Why we get treated like dirt? Buy all the merch, still no respect. Yet we always blow.
This way, please.
This sounds like it's gonna be hard.
Baby boys, baby girls, what's good? It's your boy SKIP.88 here at Blurred Over, based out of Birmingham, Alabama. Yes, we are in the dirty South. I hope y'all having a good time at this rent party. So what we do, we are an organization that focus on the African American aspect in the nerd community. We are Blurs, a black nerd. So y'all check us out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, TikTok, Snapchat, Christian Meagle Meet, Tinder. I'm joking, I'm being stupid right now. But we also host podcasts, which you can find us on Spotify and Anchor. And we focus on all black cosplayers, black content creators, black podcasters, anything to promote the black excellence inside this community. We want to promote your ideas to the world. So please give us a follow, give us a like, give us some love, and also thank y'all for the love and support for all our followers out there. And yeah, y'all have fun now. Take care now. Come back. Now you hear? I went the wrong way. I gotta go out this way. Bye.
We hope y'all enjoying the rent party right now. Shout out to 133 Yard, Quinn McGowan, and shout out to Michael Young. Hope y'all enjoy it. Check out all the artists and all the creators on the show.
Sometimes I do this over here. We over here in LAS, E-G-A-S, doing it fresh and familiar. You know it's Violator, a Violator.
What?
You gonna have to see me later.
Oh.
On the fader.
Oh,
we got
the Ella
DJ
Fader.
Super every summer. We be doing the on the MIC and the BEAT box, so we do it without no locks.
Oh, break it down, sound hits clowns. I break towns up into rubble. Like Barney Rubble, got hard feet. I'm on beat and always chillin'. MC's coming through, I straight freewheeling on the four-wheeling, the villain like the mad, and hold it down. MCs are coming through and sad, crying with tears tattooed. Oh who, boo hoo, and you, your whole crew is stuck like statues coming at you. Gotta smack you, I gotta clap you for the applause. I say nah, I say ha. I go far with the rhyme styles. MCs that come down with pals, with mouths, with smiles, with wow. You chillin', I'm revealing, and still stealing your joy, your heart, your mind, your soul. It's NERDSoul in control. Eat a bowl of tricks, frosted mini wheats with sticks. And that's what I did.
Yo, this is DJ Mr. Lee, rapping with NERDSoul and Rock the Spot. My name is DJ Mr. Lee and I DJ. For a long time, I talked a lot of junk about hating this party or that party, or the music was whack and this, that, and the third. But you know, when I was a teenager, I was working with this organization and I had a lot to say about the person that was in charge of it and how they ran things. And one of my frat brothers at the time was just like, well, you know what, if you've got that much of an opinion about something, maybe it's time for you to do your own thing. So I was like, you know what, I never forgot that. I heard that when I was like 18, and I never forgot that. And there are moments in life where I'll say something enough times and then I'll hear that in my head. So it was like, you know what, put up or shut up, you know? So I kind of started DJing because I wanted to create the party that I always wanted to go to. You know, I wanted to, you know, that party where you're hearing every song that you forgot you love. You know what I mean? Like those songs that take you instantly to a place in your life where you're just like, I can tell you exactly where I was when that song was hot. I had a crush on this person. I was in this grade. I remember I just got back to school after Easter. I had on my new clothes. You know what I mean? Like I want to take you right back to a spot in your life and help you relive that. I want you to want to sit down because you're exhausted, but you can't, because every next song that comes on is another one where you're just like, I can't miss this. I am originally from New York, born and raised in Harlem. So Harlem, if you know Harlem, you know that there's an energy to Harlem. There's a free spirit to Harlem. I was a professional dancer for 15 years prior to me DJing. And when I decided I wanted to step away from that, I needed another way to connect with music. And DJing, that was another benefit of me DJing. It gave me another way to love music interactively. More than just going someplace and hearing whatever's played. I get to kind of take myself as well as everyone in the party on their own little journey. You know, I remember seeing this little meme that said, never trust a DJ that doesn't dance. So, you know, my thing is, if I'm rocking my whole set, like if I'm personally jamming, I like to think that everybody else would be, because I come from a place of wanting to move, and that fun feeling is evident in all Harlem dance. You know, the original style of Harlem dance that originated the entire overall feel of Harlem dance was the LB, which eventually evolved into the Harlem Shake, which evolved into the toe wop, which evolved into getting light. But at the end of the day, the overall feeling for all Harlem dance is free and fun and different. You know, you've got the overall feel, but if you have 10 people do a Harlem style dance, you're gonna have 10 different versions. Because everyone puts their own little twist on it. And that's the beautiful thing about, you know, dances like that and other social dances. Everyone, with a social dance, everyone can do it. But it's what you put on it that makes you good or not. You know what I mean? So that's where I come from. That's also, you know, I grew up with the block parties and all that stuff. So that's how I kind of worked my way into dancing. It was just something I like to do for fun, and then it just kind of snowballed, you know? I actually haven't been DJing for quite as long, but, you know, as some of my peers, but I'm a very, very focused individual. I put in a lot of hard work and a lot of training, a lot of practice time. Very fortunate to have some amazing mentors. DJ Epic is one of my good friends, and she looks out for me a whole lot. She taught me a lot coming in. The Jump Off Sound, you know, they've got a really diverse group of people. They've been amazing at just sharing the knowledge and the culture, and that's the thing that I love about it the most. There's not nearly as much pretentiousness and ego as you would think, you know what I mean? It's like a group of people that are just genuinely wanting to see everybody do well, and that's refreshing to be around, you know? I don't think there's too many people that can get a crowd as hype as Kid Capri. You know what I mean? His voice is just kind of iconic, you know? Especially me being from New York, there's no way I cannot give a shout to like Funk Flex. You know, I cannot remember a time where Funk Flex wasn't on New York radio. You know what I mean? And that's the beautiful thing about being in my age range. I was kind of there for like the bulk of when hip hop really took. You know what I mean? There are people that were there at the very, very, very pin drop beginning of it, but like, I don't know what it is to not hear hip hop on the radio. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the unique connection that I have with it. That's just who I am. That is my culture. You know, the vocabulary, the style, everything about it is just what I do, you know. And I would never claim to be a rapper, but at one point when I was a teenager and all my friends was rapping, I did that too, you know. And the only element of hip hop I haven't done is graffiti, you know. So, you know, but I think that's dope, you know, because I didn't intend to set out and do every level of hip hop, but that's just kind of where I ended up. But I think that's as a result of me growing up in the environment that I did. You know, growing up in Harlem, you know, everyone looked like me. You know what I mean? And when I walked down the street, I heard the music of my people. You know what I mean? I heard the hip hop, I heard the R&B. I grew up in a household full of jazz. Mr. Lee is not a nickname. I am a Lee. My grandfather was the original Mr. Lee. You know, so I grew up in a jazz household. And then my mother was a Motown head. You know, so I was exposed to a lot. You know, and I'm grateful for every bit of it. And, you know, when it came time to like, hey, okay, I'm a DJ now. What's my name gonna be? You know, you gotta have that conversation because, you know, you wanna stay true to who you are, but at the same time, you wanna be able to do something that's gonna have some draw to it. And, you know, some people, when I say Mr. Lee, look at me like, hey, that's kind of formal. Like, it doesn't say entertainment, you know what I mean? But right around the time I was trying to figure out what I was gonna go by, you know, I wasn't really big on the crazy nicknames and stuff like that. I'm very secure in who I am as a person. And I didn't want to stray too far away from who I was as a person. And I actually went to visit my mother on Mother's Day, and she broke out an old invitation to one of my first birthday parties. And at the bottom it said, music by Mr. Lee. And I was like, that's it. I gotta do it. Because my grandfather was my idol. And I didn't even know he DJ'd. It wasn't until I told my mother, I was like, hey mom, yeah, I'm gonna do some DJing. And she was like, you know your grandfather used to DJ. What? Yeah, he used to go to this little bar up on 145th Street with his records and play every week. I thought that was amazing. And so to find that out and then to see music by Mr. Lee, I was like, that's it. That's the only name that I could ever have. And it's 100% me.
For me, it's like I said, it's another way to connect with music on a personal level. When I DJ, I try to tell my story. You know what I mean? I try to paint a picture. I try to seamlessly go from one place to another. I personally want to be knowledgeable enough about my musical catalog and the music out there that I can go from hardcore hip hop to full country in just a matter of a couple of songs, but have it be a natural feel. You know what I mean? Not a force, like, oh, he just threw some on. No, I want to be able to take you. That's actually one of the drills that some of me and my DJ friends do. You know, they're like, okay, we're here. I need you to get here. You got 5 songs to do it. You know, so we have drills like that, you know, but that's part of the fun, man. Like, it's a challenge. It's a puzzle at all times. You're constantly taking in new information. You know, you're looking at what point you are in the night. You're looking at how many people in the room. You're looking at the type of people in the room. Is it more of a corporate crowd, or is it more of a party bunch? Are they older or younger? All these things are things that you have to take into consideration when you're putting your set together. You know, and then you can kind of adapt. You know, the dynamic of the room may change, and then you want to cater to a couple of different types. So you got to find those middle range songs that blend well with one another from genre to genre. You know, like Tory Lanez, he's got a lot of stuff with the West Indian feel. So he's a great guy to transition from R&B into dancehall with. You know what I mean? Having those things to slide in and out of it. Maroon 5, they've got some tracks that got some heavy bass lines, and they fall right into some of those trap cadences. You know what I mean? So if I were to tell you that I was gonna go from Migos to Maroon 5, you might look at me like I was crazy. Or Katy Perry, for that fact. You know what I mean? She's got some stuff with some heavy bass lines, but it falls into that pocket and that cadence. You know what I mean? And when you feel that blend, you're just like, okay, when you said it, I wouldn't have believed it, but now that I'm hearing it, it works. You know, and that's the fun part, where you take something that you wouldn't think would work and you find a way. You know, that's part of the challenge, and that's part of the fun of unlocking that puzzle. Before I let go, I don't care. I don't care if you're young, you're old, black, white. Everybody knows before I let go. And everyone's happy to hear it at any point in time. It could be a room full of gangsters, mean mugging each other. You put on Before I Let Go, there will be a Gangsta Soul Train line. You will have a bunch of mean mugging dudes doing that. Before I let you go. They might still be trying to be tough, but you can't deny that one song. Like, even as a DJ, there aren't too many places you can switch to the next song. You know, you usually want to, you know, especially in clubs, you want to go a little rapid fire, so you keep that energy up, you keep that new excitement. But man, Before I Let Go, you cut it before a certain point, you're just disrespectful. There's certain songs you just can't cut short. They're just too epic, you know? But that's one song, like, I can't remember a time that it didn't hype me up and it didn't have everybody in the room going. Oh, I'm a huge Busta Rhymes fan. Huge. If you want to see me lose it, throw on some Busta. Like, just without fail, you know, the energy that brother has is amazing, and that's evident in how long he's been relevant in the business. You know, since Leaders of the New School, it's insane. You know, but he's still one of those go-to feature people. You know, like, you want Busta on your track. You know what I mean? You know, put Busta last, because he's gonna bring that fire every time. You know, so he definitely gets me amped. I'm a huge R&B head, ginormous Dru Hill fan. Shout out to Cisco, No, Jazz, Teo, all those cats. I worked with them for a long time. That's fam. You know what I mean? But even if I never met them or worked with them a day in my life, huge Dru Hill fans. It just so happens I get to actually, like, be friends with the people that I idolize forever. You know what? I was DJing a party, silent party. Those are a big deal now. Those are really cool. It's an experience. I was DJing a silent party. Shout out to Millennium Age, and we all had our genres, you know. And I was the new guy. I had never done one of these parties before, and it was kind of common knowledge that at a certain point, you play your genre up until a certain point, and then you kind of do what you want. I didn't get that memo. So I had it really tough because I was doing like 80s R&B. And that's really difficult for the younger club crowd, you know what I mean? So for 4 hours, it's difficult for the younger crowd, you know what I mean? Because there's gonna be a lot of slower joints in the beginning. So I was playing my stuff. I had a good vibe going. I really prepped for that one, you know, because it was so specific. I really prepped for that one. I put together an amazing playlist, and then I was looking around the room, and everybody else was just dancing in a way that made me feel like, I'm like, yo, no one's twerking to R&B. And I was like, what the hell are they doing? So I actually flipped the channels, and everybody was playing whatever the heck they wanted. And I got upset. I was like, yo, why am I the only one following the rules? You know, I was really upset. And because I felt like, because with the silent party, you're kind of battling the whole night. It's 3 different DJs on 3 different channels, and you've got a room full of people, and you're always looking for your color, you know? And my color started disappearing. I was like, man, like I had my clique, like they were loyal the whole night, but you know, I wanted everybody. So I was looking at them, I was like, what are they doing? So I switched over, and they were playing all kinds of rap and trap and stuff. I was just like, okay, that's what we're doing? All right. And then I went off. I went off. I slowed that first track down, and I just jumped into, I think I jumped into like 2000 South and just went off from there. And to the point, I remember one of the other DJs looking at me like, because by the time I got to dance hall, it was a wrap, you know what I mean? And like, that's the thing that I love the most. I love jumping into different genres and really understanding what it is, and doing my homework and putting together a list that, like, if I was gonna do Afrobeat, you could have just got off the plane, you know what I mean, from Africa, and come to this party for the 20-30 minutes that I'm playing that Afrobeat. I want you to feel like you're home. You know, if I'm gonna do Baltimore Club, I want to do 20-30 minute set of Baltimore Club where you feel like you're back at the club in Baltimore, you know? Like, and I wanted to just be able to, you know, to take people there. So when I went into that dance hall, it was a wrap. I had the whole party, and it felt good, you know what I mean? Because it let me know that even though I was the new guy, I could hold my own, you know. And that was one of the first times where I fought and I got the crowd back. And once I stopped playing by the rules and just did me, killed it. And that was when I knew I had kind of arrived. I'm always gonna want to do more. I'm always gonna want to do better. I'm always gonna be a student. But that's when I knew I could hold my own.
everyone, my name is Morgan, or Cosbunny Cosplay as known online, and I was asked by NERDSoul if I would be willing to share my story about how I got into cosplay. Growing up, I liked things like video games and cartoons, and I dabbled a little bit with anime, but I wasn't super deep into the scene, I guess you would say, enough to know about cosplay. I didn't know that conventions existed, and the only time I had ever experienced cosplay previously, like before I got into it myself, was there was a group at my school, at my high school. They were like a year younger than I was, I believe, and they would come to school in Homestuck cosplays, and I, like when I was younger, was very like to myself, very introverted, and I did not want to do really much of anything that would draw attention to myself. So seeing them dressed up, I was like, I could never do that. I always thought cosplay was just, you dress up and you go out in public, and you just, that's what you do. Because like I said, I had never really experienced cosplay outside of that. Fast forward a few years later, I had a group of friends, one of which whose birthday was Halloween, or is Halloween. Her birthday is still Halloween. We had all collectively been reading the book series The Maze Runners. Also, there's a couple movies out for the first 3 books, I believe. And we thought it would be funny if we all made costumes as the Maze Runners and went to a corn maze as the Maze Runners. So there was nowhere to find a costume of those characters. They weren't popular enough for there to be like store-bought costumes. So we went about making our own, which meant we made the vests, the hand wraps, the little knives that went with it, the heart, the Griever heart, if anybody knows what I'm talking about. We made all of that by hand, and to figure out how in the heck I was gonna do that, I went online to see if I could figure out like tutorials on how to do things. And that's when I started stumbling across all the various types of cosplay tutorials, from wigs to armor to what to and not to do at conventions. I started looking at CMVs, and I just realized, wow, you can create this way. You can express your creativity and your artistic abilities this way. And I thought it was really cool. I had always really been into Halloween, so I was like, well, I could just make costumes. The further I started looking into it, I realized that there are conventions, and I was watching convention vlogs, and I found a convention here in my hometown, and I decided that I was going to make costumes for the purpose of a convention for the first time ever, and go to a convention. I ended up making 2 costumes. I did Raven from Teen Titans and Princess Kira Gagash from the Lost Empire of Atlantis. And I and my then boyfriend got tickets, and we went to this convention. We did all 3 days, and I got to experience con life for the first time. The exhibitor hall, the artist alley, going and seeing the cosplay contest for the first time, and realizing that this was really a thing, and that people don't just go run around and dress up all the time, and that there's a specific place for it, even though it's okay if you do. It's just not for me personally. But that's how I got into cosplay, and the more I experienced this world, I started earning friends and going on social media, posting online, sharing my content online, and I've met so many amazing people, and I would say that the people are probably the reason why I continue to create and go to conventions. The friends I've made are amazing, and I continue to meet the most amazing people, even in the world climate that we're in with the pandemic and conventions not being really a thing right now. I'm still meeting people online and still looking forward to meeting those people in person at conventions. And yeah, that's my story. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of this block party. Again, my name is Cosbunny Cosplay online on all social medias. You can find me on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, and Facebook. Thank you so much for having me on, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show. Bye.
It's been a minute, so what up to everybody that's watching. Ooh, found a match. All right, cool. People out here playing. Oh, level 93. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one. Oh, they got. All right, we gonna see what's gonna happen. We gonna try to have some fun up in here. And now that we got the system actually rolling like it's supposed to, now this will change a couple of things on some other streams too. So that's a good thing. All right. Ooh, that was nice. Up. Ooh, did not mean to be happy birthday.
You and I have some unfinished business.
All right.
Hold it right there.
There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Let's do them levels. Let's get them levels. Let's get them levels. Alright, come on, hold on. Is Gia gone? Alright, cool. Don't let Ivis intimidate me. Alright, that was a little bit better. Gold Ranger's your favorite on this? Alright, cool. Like sometimes you gotta not let the numbers, you know what I'm saying, don't let the numbers get to you. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes the numbers will get to you, you be like, oh man, like this dude or this woman is like way out my league. Alright, cool. Let's see if we can find another match. Dang, yo, there's a lot of matches today. That's a good thing. We got a lot of matches today. Alright, cool. So that means there's a lot of people playing, which is great. I love the Power Rangers community, man. You know what? I'll say this. Out of the FGC, it seems like the Power Rangers community is oh, that was a mistake. Oh. Ugh. Ah.
You are brave, but foolish.
Is he really gonna get me with that? Yes, he is. Alright, here we go. Ooh, that was nice. That's right. You gotta whip it. Ooh. Really?
Logo Samurai.
Ooh. Call me mashing. Yes. Come on. Oh, I should have followed it. Alright, let's see. This should do. Yeah, that should do. Alright, Captain RGD, have you done Superman and Lois reaction? No, I'm actually not watching Superman and Lois. Unfortunately, I've heard great things about it, but it's just CW. I'm slowly divesting from the CW life.
The endurance of thirst.
Do it. Come on, poet. Yeah. No, some parts of it's really hit.
Yo, yo, yo. Hey, y'all, it's your girl, Lexi. Shout out NERDSoul. And this is a fucking rent party, y'all.
your fine daddy I said. Tell your fine daddy I said. Tell your fine daddy I tell your fine daddy I said.
NERDSoul.
got Arckatron on the beat. NERDSoul.
Yo, this is Arckatron on Deaf Eye Radio. Get it.
Oh, there we go.
Shout him out. Shout him out.
Deaf Eye Radio Show. We got K-Var in the spot. We got my man Arckatron rocking them hard ass beats. Woo!
You can go for another one. just be on the track?
Fire!
You know how long the set is? If you got a 7-minute set, go. Yo. Yo, man, can you?
Yeah. One to the 2 to the 3 to the 4 to the 5 to the
It's a deaf radio show.
People don't. A lot of people don't know. The younger people don't know about her.
It's okay. You're not sold for wanting shit. A lot of us need the nurturing.
Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons, the Transformers. Autobots.
boy Frank Nick repping that Frankie Day. You know what it is.
SP the Soul Prophet on the beat. Let's get him.
Getting up in SP, re-swinging this shit.
Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis. When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this.
We ain't playing no games, fam. Nah, we ain't playing no games, fam. Paperboy on route, slipping pitfalls, Mega Man with the pants and the big drawers. Punched out, everybody saw, had it Pac-Man. Street fights breaking out, Contra over contraband. Perfect. Tetris the Fresh going Donkey Kong. 2084 Robotron when they throw this on. CSP and Spit together, better know what's on. No alarm, floodgates open, best to roll along. We ain't playing no games, fam. Nah, we ain't playing no games, fam. Alter my piece, turn the altar beast. Lost your mind, now you lost your teeth. Didn't cross your T's. Missile command, heat seeking from across the seas. After the gauntlet with my whole entire team. Burger time, time to eat, you know what I mean. Stop acting dumb, hunting ducks, so I pack a gun. Gallagher, Space Invaders, it ain't safe to come. Soul of a Nation Part 2, about to lace you up. Yeah. We ain't playing no games, fam. Nah, we ain't playing no games, fam. Yeah, it's live, he on fire. Snatch the ring, sonic boom your ass like I'm God. Boba T with Chun-Li, we out in Beijing. The kicks hit different, now we ain't got the same swing. This time around, they gon' overstand. No games played, man, we never have. Ain't even felt the wrath, ain't even felt the half. Always do what I can when the elders ask. We ain't playing no games, fam.
You win. Perfect.
I didn't walk wrong, I took another turn. I didn't walk wrong, I took another turn. I didn't wanna study, didn't even wanna learn.
Their words are really clear. So beat it. Just beat it. Beat it. Just beat it. Words are really beat it. Just beat it.
Jesus Christ, half dress, shake it. I ain't got none, but I'm planning on growing some.
Just beat it. Don't beat it. Just beat it.
Travel too close to be blow, that's where the rays are. Reset the bar too low, that's why we raise ours. 7 dots on your screen like stars, gotta flame us. I just do what I do when I do till we paid off. Oxygen level low, vapors is all I'm breathing in. How to hit a rhapsody, the queen, no bohemian. 8 bar pass off with ease, so convenient. I see the play, earth is feeling crowded, so I need
Keeping the G ain't nothing. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. Keeping the G ain't nothing. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. Keeping the G ain't nothing. You ain't gotta like it cause the hood don't love it. Jesus Christ, half dress, shake 'em. I ain't got none, but I'm planning on growing some.
Hey, what the hell do you think of yourself?
I always search good in bad. I also search bad in good. So I'm a very good bad boy.
So you're a philosopher? Yeah. Yeah. 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 So you're a philosopher? Yeah. Yeah.
remember the first time I made a beat, I had a cassette player in my grandma's crib. I didn't have all the extravagant equipment. This is back in the late 80s. And I used to listen to music on the radio that I liked, particularly old school, like 70s. And I would record it. And then after I recorded a certain part that I liked, I would record it until it just became one beat. And that was the
Record, Snoop. Loop. Record, loop. Loop.
Drive-in movie, no roofs on a bunch of Benzes. Let's try to reimagine the passion when I got in this. A Panasonic with a tape recorder, trying to level the treble and bass in order. The station sound distorted. I moved the dial to improve the sound. Years later, got a Sony stereo system, no comparison with the boombox. My living room knocks. My in the mayo next door, he banging on the wall, told us to stop. Take me back. Drugs, the money, we cruddy, love smoky, fiends in the hallway bumming. Just finished the OP, music saving our lives. Just listening and getting inspired to underrated MCs, spraying something to hide the aroma. Still in my mom's crib, was young and lazy. Quit school cause I needed flies. Bitch, the fiends were patient. Not trying to be locked on a big Queen's craze. Guess jeans and polo jacket. Just in the crib causing all this racket. Always knew I was the verbal assassin. Submerged in a very dirty world, but only was halfway. That's when I had an epiphany. Came with last on the symphony. If I could set a posse cut off, that'd be my entry. Picking up the stereos, remote control quickly. Ron G's in the cassette deck. Rocking the shit, G a surprise. I open up. Bombshell in my mind tells me I could hook a beat up for myself to rhyme. My mom's whole closet and boxes all kinds of. My life is so bright. My life is so bright. Baby.
SP the Soul Prophet on the beat.
NERDSoul.
Y'all ready for some show?
I'm ready for some show.
Okay, control the room, kick that shit back up.
I'm gonna give it back over to the band, and when I come back up here next time and ask y'all how y'all doing, y'all gonna act right. Y'all with me? Say word. That's a little bit better, yo. Control the room. Turn it up.
Yo, can I get 10 on 12? I'm just trying to make it back home, but feels like I'm far as hell. My demons got a full tank on them and these tags all good. I don't know who to tell. Hope they let me say farewell. Just hope they let me say farewell. Yo, can I get 10 on 12? I'm just trying to make it back home, but feels like I'm far as hell. My demons got a full tank on them and these tags all good. I don't know who to tell. Hope they let me say farewell. Just hope they let me say farewell.
I've been down bad before, but this time it's different. Nobody gets it and nobody listens. But I ain't mad cause it's feeling it really don't fit no description. So I'm just keeping my distance. It's not your fault. If I get to snapping on you, I'll start getting defensive. Like fuck all the time we was spending. I don't really mean it, but what come between us is all of the shit that I've been through. And I cannot do that shit again. I wish I was so best you can. Man, my heart burning out like a candle. I wish I wasn't so much to handle. I wish I wasn't so much to handle. Damn. Yo, can I get 10 or 12? I'm just trying to make it back home, but feels like I'm far as hell. My demons got a full tank on them and they tags all good. I don't know who to tell. Hope they let me say farewell. Just hope they let me say farewell. Can I get 10 or 12? I'm just trying to make it back home, but feels like I'm far as hell. My demons got a full tank on them and they tags all good. I don't know who to tell. Hope they let me say farewell. Just hope they let me say farewell. I've been around here before, but this time it's different. Everything's quiet and people pretending. Better to turn our backs and forget about the past and relive it. So we keeping our distance. It's been too long to try to reverse all the habits we've had for a minute. But I used to reach out and give so many fucks. Took a while to see it's never enough. Whether I'm happy or down in my luck, I could count on one hand who would ever pick up. And it's sick cause I'm stuck. Wanna say it but don't know who to trust. Navigating through the bull and the bluff. Thought it was forever, thought it was us. It's crazy when time changed the people you love. Yo, can I get 10 or 12? It ain't a lot of help, but at least if nothing else, I can get far enough where the angels fell. The Dakota Century pocket still half empty. Almost wanna ask the demons how they made that swell. But I gotta beat this hell. Yeah, I gotta beat this hell. So, let me get 10 or 12. I'm just trying to make it back home, but it feels like I'm far as hell. My demons got a full tank on them. They tags all good. I don't know who to tell. Hope they let me say farewell. Just hope they let me say farewell. Running in circles, it feels so rehearsed, so I dare to step out of this cycle I'm cursed with. Seeking people just to please them and weep when they leave me to think that I never been worth it. Heard it and heard it and heard it again. All of the things that could make me feel perfect, now all I feel is deserted. Time to reverse it, I'm sick of this hurt shit. Beast mode, now I got the cheat codes. I'm about to be coming for these niggas like Debo. Doctors gon' think that they machines broke, flatline on every motherfucker till I feel whole savage. Bag of babbage, get a black Miss Rabbit, get you some black girl magic. This you can't have persist, then I'ma have my fist up in your ass. I'm sick of these bastards thinking they can have me cause they act. Thank you guys.
I know you love fucking me. I can tell by the way you in love with me. You can't get enough of me. Yeah. Well, I guess it's looking like you stuck with me. Cause I got you sprung up in the springtime. For all your free time. You don't need no me time. That shit can be time. We be getting so loud. That dick make my soul smile. That dick make me so damn proud. Lay your head down on the pillow. Turn the lights down real low. I want you to stay with me. Close your eyes and let your feelings go. Now you're getting real close. Baby, I am on the way. Baby,
it's just me.
Don't be surprised, but when I bust it wide, I hypnotize you with my pussy. Now you feel like you can fly. Don't be surprised, baby, it's
Just me.
Don't be surprised, but when I bust it wide, I hypnotize you with my pussy. Now you feel like you can fly. I got you strung up in the
Springtime.
Fuck all your free time. You don't need no me time. That shit can be time. You can get so loud. That dick make me so loud. Lay consciously. Don't be surprised, boy, when I bust it wide. I hypnotize you with my pussy. Now you feel like you can fly.
Come up now. Oh, okay. Okay.
Y'all still with us?
Absolutely.
You sure about that?
Absolutely.
I can't hear like that. All right, so this is some old shit, new shit. It's a mashup. So yeah, here we go. Y'all like J. Cole? Okay. Y'all like Rihanna? All right, let's do this.
Got me up all night. All I'm singing is love songs. You got me up all night. Concentrating in love songs. Got me up all night. Down and out with these love songs. You got me up all night. Got me up all night. Got me up all night. All I'm singing is love songs. You got me up all night. Concentrating in love songs. You got me up all night. Drowning out with these love songs. You got me up all night. Got me up all night. Baby, I'm not asking for the world, baby. You can give me what I want, baby. Come home tired when I'm drowning, save me. Give it to me on a daily. If I'm your girl, say my name, boy. Let me know I'm in control. We both grown, so how I feel, you can let it show. I wanna lay you down. I need you now, I need you now. Oh, would you believe me if I said I'm in love? Baby, I want you to want me. Would you believe me if I said I'm in love? Baby, and we are. Got me up all night. We are. All I'm singing is love songs. We are. Got me up all night. We are. Got me up all night. All I'm singing is love songs. Got me up all night. Concentrating in love songs. Got me up all night. Down and out with these love songs. You got me up all night. Got me up all night. Got me up all night. All I'm singing is love songs. Got me up all night. Constant rolling in love songs. Got me up all night. Drowning out with these love songs. Got me up all night. Got me up all night. Boy, lately you've been stingy with your time. Got me wondering, I'm wondering, am I on your mind? Boy, I just wanna be in your possession. You say I'm the one you want, so come express it. Don't split, but the nigga might push up on it. Why wouldn't you stop when you want it? I don't really wanna lose this moment. Don't play around, don't fuck around. I want you now, I need you now. Help me out, y'all. Would you believe me if I said I'm in love? Baby, I want you to want me. Would you believe me if I said I'm in love? Baby, we are. Got me up all night. We are. All I'm singing is love songs. We are. Got me up all night. We are. All I'm singing is love songs. 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 Got me up all night. Got me up all night.
That's the first one. I couldn't get the mic back in the thing. See, you got up off that chair. You know, you know. Okay, so here's y'all decision. Y'all want a song and a song or a song and a rap? However you feeling, baby. They said a song and a rap. Y'all know this because I've done it 729 times. Like, not even exaggerating. So, of course, if you know the words, sing along. No. Wow, that was the alternate song, so, but we're not doing that. Happy day after Valentine's Day. Yes. Did anybody get broke off yesterday? You said who? Broke off. Like, anybody got broke off? Like, some dick.
Oh, absolutely. Black bowl food seasoning, all up and through.
Well, I did not get broke off. I'm absolutely looking to be broke off. So, you know, while I'm out here being a hoe, I might as well shoot my shot to the whole audience.
Yes. Do it, sis.
Hey. Oh, hey. Hey. Yeah. Sleeping all day. She been rolling. 50 okays. About to lose it. Their bodies on fire. Ooh, let me long till you get tired. Yeah. Ooh, baby, you got what I want. You's a real one, I'm inspired. I said, break me out. And it's G-I-O in the lights in. I'm summertime first and put that game on. And do it how I like it, baby, nice and slow. Ooh, break me out. And it's G-I-O in the lights in. I'm summertime first and put that game on. And do it how I like it, baby, nice and slow. Baby, my knees get weak when you touch me. Body, you say, sex game, stupid. That body's on fire. Ooh, let me long till you get tired. Ooh, baby, you got what I want. You's a real one, I'm inspired to get it. Break me out, and then you get with the lights in. I'm summertime, fresh and put that game on. And do it how I like it, baby. Ooh, and then you get when the lights in. Summertime, fresh and put that game on. And do it how I like it, baby, nice and slow. Tell you what I did last night. I came home, babe, around 2:45. Still so high, hypnotized, in a trance by this body. Dark chocolate brown, tantalizing. You would have thought I needed help. Feeling that I felt so shook, I had to catch my. Ooh, there goes my shirt up over my head. Oh my, oh my. Ooh, there goes my shirt dropping to my feet. Oh my, ooh, some kind of caress in my head. Oh my, oh my. Ooh, I'm turning red. Who could this? We got about 30 seconds. I said, hey yo, shorty, won't you go get a bag of the reefer? I'll be undressed in a bra or a see-through. While your couch and shoes thinking I'ma sneak you. The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep your stones as I got my own briquette. And I've been doing things that you won't regret. They's not the queen bee, so you best take heed. Shall I proceed? Yes, indeed. You know I'ma go straight if I can't get paid. Throw you up to your girl like an omni-connect. You can slide on my ice like an escapade. And then you get with the mama. Who me, not you, oh yes, who's he? I even dig your man style, love your profile. Whisper in your ear, get you all shook up, but don't run. Give it up for the band, y'all. Give it up one time for Shayla Soul. I love you. Give it up one time for
love, love, just a little bit of love. Love, 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 just a little bit of love. You don't need a whole lot, just use what you got. Love, 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 just a little bit of love.
Yeah. A little love. Come on. It's just a little love, baby. You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then. Let's get it together, girl. Cause I know that. Well, at least I hope that we can hold that thing for each other. Special is this thing that we share, but I don't know what this thing is. Are we lovers, are we friends? Where we begin, journey of emotions, where it's hard to pretend that that look in your eye don't mean nothing. I put my feelings aside and keep frontin', like I can't say something that can change the perception of what I'm really wanting. And I don't want you to think I'm trying to break the link between you and your man with this ink. As I sink in the fantasy of you and I, where love is this vivid braille and both of us are blind. Hold my hand, let's walk through it. Our eyes can be the ears, our thoughts can be the music. So if it's just a little love, let us embrace each other forever and see what it does. It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on, It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on. To see the light in your eye, the light of the diamond inside a rough when it shine, that illuminates the whole world. I'm finding myself in a lost black girl, and for the first time I truly felt free, secure in my love, so you and me can let our love conquer all. In my dreams, you make all my problems seem small, but all feelings aside, reality calls. Can't be the type of dude, can't come between y'all, unless you feel the same things, having the same dreams of us swapping rings. Cause I need your love now, I need your love here, I need your love how. And if it's just a little love, let us embrace each other forever and see what it does. It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's get it together, girl. Cause I know that. Well, at least I hope that we can hold that thing for each other. Something that can make you wrong. It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on. It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on.
Can we fall in love for just a second? Can we fall in love, my baby doll? Can we fall in love for just a second? For just one moment in time. Can we fall in love for just a second? Can we fall in love, my baby doll? Can we fall in love for just a second? For just one moment in time.
I'm feeling you, you're feeling me. My love is calling you, are you hearing me? Let's connect, I'll call you back. You got my heart, irregardless where you at. So dial me up into the stars. My interstellar, that's who you are. My cosmic girl, 55-55. You hold my soul inside your eyes, inside your eyes, inside your eyes.
Can we fall in love, my baby doll? Can we fall in love for just a second? Just one moment in time. Can we fall in love for just a second? Can we fall in love, my baby doll? Can we fall in love for just a second? For just one moment in time.
When I look at you, I
see a world that bends to the will of your pretty curls. I wonder if we'll make a pretty girl. Man, I got a feel for you, pretty girl, cause your elegance and your love reigns from Monday to Sunday. So don't ever change what you do to space and time, making moments of my life as your smile shines, making me more than me. And it's more than just your touch, cause there's more to see. And I cross paths where our love will always last, and your happiness and laughs at last. You brought me into your life when you locked me into your sights. They say love happens once, can it happen twice? No universe without a wife.
Can we fall in love for just a second? Can we fall in love, my baby doll? Can we fall in love for just a second? For just one moment in time. Can we fall in love for just a second? Can we fall in love, my baby doll? Can we fall in love for just a second? For just one moment in time.
Yeah, flowing to the Thievez word. Flowing to the Thievez word. Ali Thievez beats. Yo, now must I start that cold outlaw star from Gritty? Richmond, the side of the South is my city. The shifty Ali on the beats, I got the page. Stay away and put up the gauge, I'm not afraid. Yeah.
The devil's infested when I microphone molested, battle tested, running back like a dyslexic. Bring your guts, cuz here's the confession. The Father to bless that, catch you where you rest at, no amnesty. In your dreams and relieve your insanity.
Smooth like the spook that sat by the door. Packed away the bombs, got missiles for your tour. Last member of the squad, ever the yarn with swords. Swinging for melodies, bass lines and chords. Yeah.
Put you to sleep so heavenly, effortlessly flow with ease, looking to the gods to appease. It seems you came awake, found in a state of unconscious hate, begging for new, yelling his name. The more things change, the more they stay the same.
To pick up a pen and rock mics, to drop mad lyrics is hot and rhyme tight, to hit the streets with beats that y'all like, to represent the real and the raw and stay hype. Yeah. To pick up a pen and rock mics, to drop mad lyrics is hot and rhyme tight, to hit the street with beats that y'all like, to represent the real and the raw and stay hype. Yeah. Make some noise, celebrate the great and clap your toys. Rock to the rhythm of the Megatron voice. Throw your hands up like you ain't got no choice. Yeah, cause we gon' party tonight. Front row is wild back and sparking the light. Ill flow and start a fire, set it straight on the mic. While Ali Thievez and energy be keeping it tight, right?
Wake up, back in check. Get up and snap your neck. You lame motherfuckers need to come correct. Precise like a needle and never skip. Hands on a rubber grip. Break your hearts like a lover's riff. Seen the Strickler. Get your hands up. Commanding the control freak who speaks at random and takes your spot.
Oh, raise it up. Oh, raise it up. Oh, raise it up. Oh, come on, get up, get on up. The time is now. If you can't rock the rhythm, we'll show you how. Get up, get on up. Beats and raps, doofy drops the needle. We heat the trap. Get up, London, get up. Richmond, get up, just get on up.
Hey yo, I'm chilling like a villain, catching feelings down in LON. The gifted individuals spit fire and rhyme from any man. I target open markets, it's Tower Bridge, it can't carry my weight. We ain't your average, we savage, it's not the energy. Peak when I bring it, nah blood, I'ma kill it. From Richmond to LON, done you, I got feel it. Man, straight to the top of the pops at a mile a minute. With SL, we excel, my brother spin it now.
Guess who is he? Pops like Izzy, shake it up till it's fizzy, spin around, fall out, bring it back, let's get busy on the track. Yeah, it's a state of panic, the beat's frantic when I slam it, starving MCs, so here's the famine. Simple shit from layman, flowing Ali, tight like fat laces. Oh, raise it up, oh, raise it up, oh, raise it up, oh, come on, get up, get on up. The time is now, if you can't rock the rhythm, we'll show you how. Get up, get on up. Beats and raps, doofy drops the needle, we heat the trap. Get up, London, get up, Richmond, get up, just get on up.
First and foremost, the mics I burn most, Sterling I burn loads. Looking at me where the turn nose will leave you burnt toast, the menace. Just play the beat and show me where the pen is. From Southwest London to Venice, point rappers to where the pen is. I'm the business, don't get it twisted. Miyagi and the gifted individual will kill you all, so build you all. These vocal cords on insane folks didn't like your record, so I broke it like Usain Bolt. What?
Flow is chillin', Ali chillin', nutty energy, London in the building, Richmond and DC, we pack shit the ceiling with beats that bump and the rhymes that you feelin'. Yeah, cause we just that dope. DJs bring it back when you spin that toe, shaking from bass ups, cause you just that close to the speaker when it reach you, make you tip that phone. Oh, raise it up, oh, raise it up, oh, raise it up, oh, come on, get up, get on up. The time is now, if you can't rock the rhythm, we'll show you how. Get up, get on up. Beats and raps, doofy drops the needle, we heat the trap. Get up, London, get up, Richmond, get up, just get on up.
Hey yo, what the fuck is this shit that y'all are listening to nowadays on the radio, man? You call that shit hip hop? That's some shit that y'all are listening to. All you DJs are letting the program directors handcuff you and sit there and tell you how to mix? You robots? Y'all.
The fifth element of hip hop.
Ayo, 5, that be the element. DJ beats repelling it, turning it up for the fresh, flying, intelligent grooves that move you down to the right. You're now rocking with the best. The scratch mechanics is tight. Ill flow on the mic. DJ B on the scratch from PA to VA. Yo, we bringing it back. 2 straight cans of mans to break on the street. 2 cross fades where beat can break over beat. So rock to the rhythm, you don't stop. Bang your system, you don't stop. Cause he jams like a tech with correct techniques. The loud mouth over beats, use his hands to speak. Ill flow. DJ B.
Bring it on if you think you
cut it up.
And if not, then let me
cut it up back to back. Yo, 1 for VA, 2 for PA, 3 to the 4 for the digger DJ, and the beat that he plays for element of 5. Turn the dial up and keep that live.
I throw the first strike with word spike out of my jaw, impaling you on the wall, the description of raw. You must have thought I only had intentions to spar. 5 knuckles bump your gums, give you a permanent yawn. I invented bodily harm, can you caught in the storm? Shit, I've been inflicting pain since before you were born. Alternate, bare arm swing till my muscles are gone. Somebody ring the alarm, I brought a knapsack of bombs. Taking challenges to school, leave them charred. Chew, better than bruise your mango pick and make the headline news. Hold your body cast together with ropes, boats, screws. The note that choked your crew, you sit with popes and pews. Nose bone touch your cranium, bathed in uranium.
take your best shot. My skin is laced with titanium, built from Cyberdyne. My frame won't rust. When I swing the wind gusts, will turn the frame to dust. You wanna fight? Put up your dukes, rally your troops, lace up your boots, prepare to shoot. You wanna fight? It's the warrior soul. This is my home. Combat's the only thing that I know. You wanna fight? Put up your dukes, rally your troops, lace up your boots, prepare to shoot. You wanna fight? It's the warrior soul. This is my home. Combat's the only thing that I know. Effective energy, leaving you tossed, leaving you lost, pummeling your physical frame of the lyrical holocaust. The boss, so feel the force of impact and send that signal to your brain to push wings back. With tiger strikes, my mind are right. Inside a fight, pressure point sensitive to make sure that you die tonight. Using sharp blows and kicks, beating your bones with bricks. Techniques of the open hand and fist to employ holds and locks in an instant. Since an infant, attack with principles of non-resistance. Indented, outline tattoo of a fist print. Every match I'll come the same with spitting a sentence. Invincible, boxer, hand to death. Your last breath jab connects my whole arm in your chest. Go ahead, wage war. Here comes the assault. The fly gets shot down in my area. You wanna fight? Put up your dukes, rally your troops, lace up your boots, prepare to shoot. You wanna fight? It's the warrior soul. This is my home. Combat's the only thing that I know. You wanna fight? Put up your dukes, rally your troops, lace up your boots, prepare to shoot. You wanna fight? It's the warrior soul. This is my home. Combat's the only thing that I know. True full contact, bring your artillery. I shoot holes in quarters to test my aim and ability. And it'll be a brilliant injury upon your symmetry. Ultimate dexterity, tremendous agility, ill flow. Training, arduous conditions, my mission. Target lock your missile defense system. You want mine, march your troops up to the front line. By April, there'll be nothing left but a gun line. So bring your bulletproof vest and all the ammo you own. Now I come to your house and leave you dead in your home. I roll with caskets and the plastic. Do the murder and the funeral in the same day, and that's it. In closing, I have chosen the only open point on your body for perfected explosion. The brain, it's the only action with change to maintain massive body blows to untamed pain. You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Put up your dukes, rally your troops, lace up your boots, prepare to shoot. You wanna fight? It's the warrior soul. This is my home. Combat's the only thing that I know. You wanna fight? Put up your dukes, rally your troops, lace up your boots, prepare to shoot. You wanna fight? It's the warrior soul. This is my home. Combat's the only thing that I know.
You know what had to happen again. Flows up in the spot, tell your peeps and your friends. Susie's up in the drop, connect the beats and the blends. The finest recipe to have your DJ to spin. On the board, celebrating the win. My eyes shoot the film, I'm directing the pen. To a theater near you or the section you in. Or markets in the bootlegs and vendor revenge. I write scripts to get you engaged, to unravel the chatter, help you out of the maze. It'll flow like the cord and set the mic in a blaze. Burn them bright to the night for the sight of the day. Well, alright, y'all, bumping with that frequency like all night, y'all. So come on and get down, it's worldwide. The tune up that you dump in your ride, because the limit ain't only the sky, so get live. Bumping with that frequency like all night, y'all. So come on and get down, it's worldwide. The tune up that you dump in your ride, because the limit ain't only the sky, so get live.
When you see what I'm doing, spell it out for clarity. W-I-N-N-I-N-G. I hit the ground running like 0 to 100. I left the heads who lag behind, flashy foes who fronted. Time's up, a champion is crowned, and no honorable mention. The lane sleeping on the sound. Study to get down, like you have your whole entire right side up. Shit, box cut it down. Worldwide, we do it on the daily. Mucho or more to the headphone hands who play me. I'm about to say peace, but not before I let you know the last was brought to you by my dreams. But don't sleep on
that frequency like all night, y'all. So come on and get down, it's worldwide. The tune up that you dump in your ride, because the limit ain't only the sky, so get live. Bumping with that frequency like all night, y'all. So come on and get down, it's worldwide. The tune up that you dump in your ride, because the limit ain't only the sky, so get live.
Rhyme spectacular, serious, cardiovascular. You've not heard the last of her. Peep game like Connect 4, y'all want more. The wait a minute, run it back for him, select or tune in like a soap opera. The most villainous mistress of ceremony, who can stop us? Fast foot forward on the gaslight screen. I'm trying to build a vision that's so obscene.
So press repeat or just retreat. street and actually say something with your freedom speech. There's a whole lot of leaks in that easy street. The build up will have you up the creek. So back up off a bit and sit the cup down and cop a tune up before your ride breaks down. A Megatron voice with a champion sound. The circus ringleader that incinerates clowns. Ha, you know it had to happen again. Well, alright, y'all, bumping with that frequency like all night, y'all. So come on and get down, it's worldwide. The tune up that you dump in your ride, because the limit ain't only the sky, so get live. Bumping with that frequency like all night, y'all. So come on and get down, it's worldwide. The tune up that you dump in your ride, because the limit ain't only the sky, so get live. Get live. Oh, hi, yeah, go. Come on, I bet you got your toys right. Make you wanna go and get your boys right. But I'ma be right here making noise like black. What up? Yeah, I bet you got your toys right. Make you wanna go and get your boys right. But I'ma be right here making noise like black. What up? Ill's flow ain't changing, the low ain't scared like the cats that be believing their hype. I rock rhymes, Christian, or keep the snare tight. Throw it in your trunk and have it riding slow air night. Trunk volume or get out of my face. Some underbirds, I'll have you cats escorted out of the place. Ladies, move to the thump of the bass. Burns to the chest, I hope you got something to chase. And it don't matter from the jets to the birds. They all pump they fists and move to my words. So you matching me is absurd. On stage, on beat, or spitting on the curb step in the arena. Richmond chillin'. Front door, back door, packed to the ceiling. Hands up, stand up, that's how we feelin'. Till we shut down the party, DA in the building. Yeah, I bet you got your toys right. Make you wanna go and get your boys right. But I'ma be right here making noise like black to black to black. What up? Yeah, I bet you got your toys right. Make you wanna go and get your boys right. And I'ma be right here making noise like black to black to black. What up? They say flow so realer, flow so triller, flow so killer. Richmond go get up, yeah, to the get and get gone. Get the point and play my song. You don't know the lane I'm on. Let's drop the needle and bring that wrong. That strength, that charm, the way I bear arms. Hugging the mic tight, it's been so long since there's been a change in the game. You seen an MC untamed, putting claymores on the back of them lanes. Thump tracks from the smoldering flames. Airwave from Japan to the James. So let's go, baby. Ha, this what Ye calls crack. I see y'all grinding, I tip my hat. But keep your Maybach, I keep it way back. This what your ex on, y'all still fooling with racetrack. Yeah. I bet you got your toys right. Make you wanna go and get your boys right. But I'ma be right here making noise like black to black to black. What up? Yeah, I bet you got your toys right. Make you wanna go and get your boys right. But I'ma be right here making noise like black to black to black. What up?
Hey KMCers, it's Dan McNeil, writer and co-creator of Corsairs and co-founder of Kid Monster Creations. And welcome to Speed Coloring with Chuck, aka Charlie Fab, art director and the other half of Kid Monster Creations and Corsairs. Kid Monster Creations was founded in 2008 with the single purpose of creating exciting stories, engaging characters, and amazing illustrations to captivate the kid monster in all of us. Our first book, Corsairs, does an amazing job in capturing all of the aforementioned. Corsairs is a story about a crew of rebel space pirates from poverty-stricken colonies who are forced to rob and steal for their own survival. Led by Captain LaRue Delcourt, the crew of Koth, Widget, Q-Ball, Doc, Suma, and Torque explore the stars for riches, adventure, and freedom from the oppressive UCAF. As you see in the video, my partner Charlie Fab is working on a small piece featuring our heroine, LaRue. In this video, LaRue has been drawn in a throwback swashbuckler pirate-style attire, all back with the classic skull and crossbones flag in the background. Often we are asked, why does it take so long to create a book? Well, as you see, Charlie takes special detail and care in creating work that reflects the look, feel, and vibe of our characters. Shading, coloring, shadowing are all painstakingly added to ensure that each depiction gives a three-dimensional feel that coincides with the story. If you want to see more updates, sneak peeks, and other great KMC information, please visit us at Kid Monster Creations on Facebook or Instagram, or check us out on Twitter at twitter.com/hammerheadred. And for cool merch, go to storefrontier.com and simply enter Kid Monster Creations in the search function, where you can buy this illustration on a shirt, among other cool items. And remember, true kid monsters never let the monster die within them.
Dancing is Again, folks, I'm sorry. There seems to be a little mix-up. Let's get one more eyewitness. Can you tell me what you saw?
Yo, man, I saw the shadow, and I looked up, and it wasn't a bird, it wasn't a plane. No, it was a turtle. Have you ever seen a flying turtle? There was a girl on top of the turtle. Thought she was gonna fall. Yo, I don't know, man. I started seeing more turtles flying in the city. I mean, that's why I came out here, because I know I ain't gonna see no flying turtles out here.
And this is Metropolis.
What you mean Metropolis? It's Manhattan, man. Manhattan.
NERDSoul.
That's great. I think that's a good segue to Pop-Tarts. And because Quick did touch on what was going on the East Coast, but there was something going on the West Coast before that. And this is something that me and you have had conversations about many times, many years, about really, what was before hip-hop out on the West. And can you drop a little science about that, and also about, as well maybe tie into that our egos and how that shifts when we mature, and we have been passed the torch and now we have a cause. Whereas before, maybe when we're young or we're just representing our crews, ourselves, or a style, it's all about us. But then when you're given a torch or you're given history and culture to move forward, like what happens, what shifts?
I cry so much every time we get thinking about it. Everywhere I go in the world, I've been doing this for years. Every time somebody talks to me, we get to hip hop, I cry. It's the first thing I do. I can't stop. It's a lot. Listen, first of all, I cry, then I get hard. I get that. I get tough. I get everything it takes to be a champion. I'm a people's champ. I represent families, mainly black families, broken home families, families from the South that migrated to San Francisco, Oakland, Richmond, primarily the Bay Area, and of course Los Angeles being our cousins. We call them our cousins. We always call LA our cousins. Without the blood or Crip thing, those are our cousins down there. That was internal black conversation, black language. When we get to hip hop, I get emotional because I don't want to disrespect nobody. Because I've seen hip hop come. So many people fortunately got hip hop. And that's all they had. I come from something, in a point in time, I had more than hip hop. I had my mama. I'm my mama's only child. And my mama was the baddest woman I ever needed to meet for anything. I never met my dad, but I grew up in a house full of family members from the South. Being the only child of my mother, I wasn't lonely. I had 11 cousins. So when you grow up, first of all, and you talk about hip hop, for me, it's a touchy situation because so many people leave out their whole family and just start claiming hip hop, and I'm sorry. My mama beat my ass in many ways, but I'm still not gonna throw my mama to the bus for nobody. I don't care what each other say. I told her she was wrong. That was my business. It ain't your business. But you said you like how I dance, right? So let's get to that. That's from some of the mass was for me thinking I was so mannish at times. Or I questioned things that just wasn't a kid's place at that time. There wasn't a word called hip hop in my life for my first 13 years of my life. I learned how to play the blues first from my grandfather, which was we was all living together. So, yes, I'm in San Francisco, but truthfully, I'm in the South in my house. You feel what I'm saying? And my crying actually is because before hip hop came, we already had a consciousness of black people business, black excellence, black power, and I come from that. And being up there on that hill with all those black people, most people never seen 3 or 35,000 black people at one time. Every day I have. So some people forget about the fight that was before hip hop. And it hurt me because I learned the language and a culture that was my own, that I excelled in. And when I excelled in that, this dude came on TV while I'm in my project. With cats from New York and everything downstairs with the fellas from Fillmore. They all from Frisco and everything, right? The street code is not to tell all the different things we know, you know what I'm saying? Let me rap. Rapping was between two people, man. You know what I'm saying? I have a problem with some things because I was taught these things was what it was, and yeah. Hey, let me rap to you for a minute, man. Hey, brother, man, give me 5 on the black hand side of it. See, all that go together. But what they get done is took that language and someone took it on me. Personally, I feel by saying, hey, African Bambaataa hurt my feelings really. When he came on TV and said, we hip hop and we want everybody to get up on this New York and you know what I'm saying, do what New York doing and that right there, I guess I'm the only person in the planet had a problem with that. Because I just learned how to play the guitar. I just learned how to play with live bands. You know what I'm saying? And to be on time with a bass with your uncles and your cousins and everybody jamming. And I mean the dances we doing in the house, your mama dancing so hard, Soul Train don't even compare. I'm not lost like that. I will get my butt whooped if I painted on anybody's wall. I had a problem with these things that was told to me that if you want to be a part of us, then you got to do this. Well, why are you taking me from out of band class, learning the knowledge of playing guitars, being on time with the rhythm, and saying, nah, that ain't it, you got to get this drum machine. Made me start all the way over to be accounted for. When I already just won the handball competition with my mom in the 4th grade. Let me see, I don't know if I can still hit something. Let me see. See, me and my mama used to practice every day. And that was before hip hop. And I was a champion already in the 4th grade, so winning was very important. I wasn't supposed to win nothing because I couldn't read, write, or spell. I told you I was dyslexic. I couldn't put a sentence together. I couldn't read the cat in the hat. I couldn't do none of that. But I could beat you in running.
I can beat you in putting a bike together. I can beat you in so many things other than this curriculum that keep putting me into. Now, when I say me, I'm not alone in this journey though. Everybody, I told you, when I come out my projects that go against, because that's what we used to call it, going against somebody. And you represent your whole project. When you come out your projects, your whole projects come out with you. The grandmother, the auntie, everybody. Get him, Lonnie, get him. That's my baby. And that make you bad. And you said, boy, you don't want none of this. See, that came from a real gangster level era in the projects. So there's so much being left out emotionally about hip hop the day before hip hop that I feel like hip hop still. I said, you know what? I want to teach hip hop something too. Hip hop gonna teach me something. I want to teach hip hop something, and that is that if you say we all one, then you should be able to accept my tears, my heart, my passion, my family, and everything I had before I just say I'm hip hop. Because I'm gonna respect hip hop so much that I'm gonna do everything you say. And that's what I did. I'm in over 28 music videos. I'm the second person to ever make it in my city onto MTV BET. I used to dance with Oaktown 357 from MC Hammer. I helped create the Humpty dance that y'all see from Digital Underground. The streets of San Francisco, Do What You Like remix. I done been down there to El Segundo to shoot videos with Ho Frat Ho. I mean, you gotta get an education. I'm in all them videos. But this is all so y'all can see me, find me. Cause they was trying to blackball me way back in the 80s. Cause I could come in a party and I damage a whole party of, new beginners that was calling themselves hip hop at that time. And it wasn't that I wanted to beat nobody, but I was just like, I want everybody in hip hop to know, don't suppress, man. Cause some of us is still hurt. And y'all keep talking about the kids, and some of us adults that still hurt. And ain't done hurting, and ain't done crying, ain't done bickering, is still looking for some help from God, period. But I think Asia 1 and B-Boy Summit, Hip Hop Congress. See, them names I wouldn't dare put in my mouth. I trusted these organizations with my heart because they was open to hearing me and giving me a chance. Asia put her name on the dotted line and helped me bring the whole Bay Area out here to prove that we had some dance called Boogaloo and Robot and Strutting that came before hip hop came to Northern California. That would have never got solved. So I thought I'd create a video called the PRS, the day before hip hop in Northern California, because I seen Wild Style. And I wanted to be in love with that movie, but I couldn't because I wanted to talk to the person that made this movie. He doesn't know about me. What about me? I was already bad as hell. So y'all didn't need nobody. When I seen Little Lee in that movie, I went crazy. My whole community went crazy. Lord, you couldn't get here, buddy. They mad everybody put these niggas in these movies, man. You wrong. And that was hurting me because I knew the truth, which is, man, there's processes. But in the projects, they don't understand the processes. So that came down on me. When Turbo did what he done in the movie, we was all in the theater together, and we saw that. My whole community came on me. Lon, you gotta go get that little blood. And I went on an attack chasing Shrimp down everywhere I heard he was. And his management would never let me dance against him. And then I thought about it, I'm like, you know what? I'm jealous as fuck. I felt so wrong for doing it a couple times because that man was in a place I wanted to be. And just to this day, 2022, I asked him to forgive me at the Radiotron event. Just now. But battling, winning, standing tall, being relevant, all those things are things that's processes, man. You can tell me, I done been on crack, I done sold crack, I done shot at people, I done got shot at, everything. But that all usually happened when I tried to give up on strutting. Every time I walked away from this because of the pressures of hip hop in a certain way, I almost died. And then you always open the door and make sure I have somewhere to come back to. And you remember the first time I was all over the place at B-Boy Summit, because I was supposed to get killed that day, still. And that was because I was doing things that my community didn't feel comfortable about. They told, I remember coming home and they're telling me, hey, Lon, don't teach no white boy I shed blood. That's when I found out this ain't just my dance. I can't just do what I want. And then hip hop kind of like put me in a position to kind of act like I can do what I want, and I can't do that. So I'm asking y'all to forgive me and my culture at times for the ignorance we had towards the gay population and all those things, because we didn't know nothing like we know now today. So I'm healing myself right now, and I hope y'all healing with me, because I'm not lying up here. I'll be there if I'm going to hear lying. I'm going to stop right there, and I think that everybody knows the answer to this question. Believe in yourself, go back, men with your mama. I'm taking care of my mama right now. I don't care how many ass whoopings she gave me. I'm not leaving my mama for nobody. Take care of your kids. My mama did the best she could. But like he said, I didn't deserve all that. Some of them southern ass whoopings ain't no joke. So I represent the families that came from the South, whether they're in Los Angeles, San Francisco, anywhere. Somebody had to be able to tell y'all, because when they hit them projects and knocked them projects down, y'all know we lost a lot of information in them projects. So that's just why I said the information from the inner city before hip hop came is what I stood and said, okay, well, hip hop is gonna move forward, but somebody has to be responsible to show them where, you know, what else was happening in case they ask. So I raised my hand and I said, I'm gonna stay here, y'all. And at the same time, I cried because I wanted to go with hip hop. But I couldn't, because I was the only one left doing this art form in the manner of the true culture, battle way, the strength way, the fight the power way, you know what I mean? I could go out of space with this, you know what I'm saying? And this dance has so much arts and crafts in it that I can't even see how New York could leave it out of the books of education. That's the next thing. It has so many family values in it because it was most of our families involved with it that taught us how to do the things we done. So I don't see how you take it out of the curriculum. I could take everybody right now and give them all some glue and some letters and we have a spaceship in about an hour. That's keeping it funky. Building it from the beginning, from the top. But see, guess what? Some people's like, no disrespect, the break dancers, the breakers, they were the ones whining about us, saying, man, they're not breaking though, they keep winning all the shows. We got banned from a lot of the B-boy events because we was coming in with that funk. The spaceships, the time machines, and all the different things, the caskets. And that's not a put down, but we, on the West Coast, we was teaching our young West Coast breakers how to get the East Coast breakers. We started teaching them some of the stuff for their intro and different things. So I got involved with B-boys like that. I said, you know what? We're gonna just give some of this stuff to the B-boys and let them get the East Coast B-boys in. So that's how I found my fun, hanging around different B-boys and B-girls and lockers and poppers, and allowing myself to not just listen to the guys that surrounded me that day and said, don't teach our stuff to no other nationality. You know, that happened to me. I got jammed by my own. So what I did was make myself a champion to the point where what he was talking about was so small that you look stupid coming to me say something like that now, boy, because I'm worldwide with it. Our culture is worldwide. And thank y'all, we got a new breath and a new family. And you guys are that family, y'all are that new breath and that new heart that I got. It comes from you. Thank you, Asia. Thank everybody.
That was beautiful. Thank you for everything. We're recording this so many other people get to see this. Because these are the type of interactions. This is history.
NERDSoul.
Hello, hello, hello. How is everyone doing tonight? I know. I'm Elixir. I'm gonna play some of my beats for you guys. Yeah. All right, let's get into it. Thank you. I got a few more.
hear some bullshit. But get your fragrance or a child's birth. Love me and leave me, that's the story of my life. But it won't happen again, see, since I bought a butcher's knife. Yeah, see, the next man who loves me and leaves me so quick, I'ma cut off his balls and I'ma chop off his dick. I'ma shoot that motherfucker. I'ma kill him. I'ma stab that motherfucker. I'ma rip it all. No, I'ma run him over with my car. See, he was wrong. You know, I will kill that motherfucker.
Are you still alive? Okay. I got like 2 more, and then we gonna get ready for our main event. Okay, y'all.
Yes, please.
Man, we can borrow, okay? I mean, put down something. I can make some buckets in that boots. I can't even play sports. I can do it anyway because I got skills that are crazy. I got a gate in front of my house, gonna crash that. Got lights aiming me down the sight with my drink. It's that cat!
right, bye.
Love, 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 just a little bit of love. Love, 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 just a little bit of love. You don't need a whole lot, just use what you got. Love, 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 just a little bit of love.
Yeah. A little love. Come on. It's just a little love, baby. You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then. Let's get it together, girl. Cause I know that. Well, at least I hope that we can hold that thing for each other. Special is this thing that we share, but I don't know what this thing is. Are we lovers, are we friends? Where we begin, journey of emotions, where it's hard to pretend. And that look in your eye don't mean nothing. I put my feelings aside and keep frontin'. Like I can't say something that can change the perception of what I'm really wanting. And I don't want you to think I'm trying to break the link between you and your man with this ink. As I sink in the fantasy of you and I, where love is this vivid braille and both of us are blind. Hold my hand, let's walk through it. Our eyes can be the ears, our thoughts can be the music. So if it's just a little love, let us embrace each other forever and see what it does. It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on, It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on. To see the light in your eye, the light of the dominant side of rough when it shine, that illuminates the whole world. I'm finding myself in a lost black girl, and for the first time I truly felt free, secure in my love. So you and me can let our love conquer all. In my dreams, you make all my problems seem small, but all feelings aside, reality calls. Can't be the type of dude, can't come between y'all, unless you feel the same things, having the same dreams of us swapping rings. Cause I need your love now, I need your love here, I need your love how. And if it's just a little love, let us embrace each other forever and see what it does. It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's get it together, girl.
Something that can make
Cause I know that. Well, at least I hope that we can hold that thing for each other.
Something that can make you wrong.
It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on, It's just a little love, ain't it? You ain't scared of a little love, is you? Well, come close then, let's just step in the name of love. Come on. NERDSoul. Woo! Ha ha. Late Ill Kid at One Youngster holding it down, bringing that street geek and NERDSoul. What is up, my people, today? Oh yeah, coming with another wonderful episode of, that's right, NERDSoul Gaming and Beats Vibes Life, because we are reviewing a brand new, long-awaited album from the Trap Just Blaze himself, PL Parker Lewiz. This joint is called From Dog to God Part 3. And I'm ready to introduce you guys to it, review it, and all that good stuff. But I do have a disclaimer before it even gets started. Disclaimer. PL Parker Lewiz is one of the four horsemen on Beats Vibes Life, and I'm actually on this album. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't want y'all being like, he out here trying to sell something and ain't telling us and ain't trying to give us the full downloadable content facts. But do I like this album? Straight up, before we get into what I like about it and, you know, would I recommend this? Would I play it? Would I put it in the car? All that stuff? Yes. In the car, definitely. This album for me is an album that I think is better suited for the car than for headphones, just because the way PL is doing beats and rapping in his joint, and the way he's breaking down these drums and stuff, bruh, he be on truck volume and a whole lot of it. I ain't gonna lie, like I'm just like, yo, the headphones is okay, but if you got a little something in the trunk, you will be well blessed with this joint. Is it my cup of tea? Actually, I do roll into this vibe, and we'll get into the vibes later. I do roll into this vibe every now and then, but mostly, guys, you know how I roll normally. You know the style of hip hop that I'm into, but I do leave a space open for, you know what I'm saying, those late night ride slow homie kind of vibe, you know what I'm saying, every now and then that strip club music kind of vibe. So don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? I keep it minimal, but don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? A brother got chakras. He got to open every now and then. Every now and then he do that, but then he close it back down. You know what I'm saying? Can't let it take you over. And would I recommend this? Yes, especially to someone like my little brother. My little brother would love this album. In the same vein of like I said, Trap Just Blaze. So very in the same vein as Just As Dope As, Rick Ross's stuff, Meek Mill's stuff, 2 Chainz stuff. Straight up, you know, like East Coast with a trap flavor. It's definitely for the riding in the whip. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you want to fog up the windows a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do. That's all I'm saying. You do what you do. But yeah, I definitely think my little brother would love this joint. And actually, I sent him the music video. He has a music video out right now for the track I Made It. And he already hit me back like, yo, this is hot. And I know it's definitely right up his alley. Like the type of music he listens to, this is all for him. So, I'm gonna run down through the track stuff that I thought were like highlights of them and stuff like that. Also, I'll put in small little snippets of a piece here and there of his music video that you can link to, that you can see in the link below. I'm not gonna play his music because of course I ain't trying to get hit by YouTube. And you know what I'm saying, I want to preserve his stuff. I want you to see his content from the beginning. I don't want to be taking a baby piece. But with that, one of the joints that we start out with the vibes, and honestly the vibes is just that, man. It's a real wavy track that I dig. It's got like a laid back, smooth move to it, and I feel it. I feel that vibe. And also like the lyrics, you know what I'm saying, when he said nothing average, all my dreams are lavish, you know what I'm saying, he let you know straight off top, like, look, hey, you know what I'm saying, you dealing with a, you know what I'm saying, extracurricular, you know what I'm saying. But no, on the real, I like the vibes a lot. And then next track is I Made It, and this joint I like because of the speed of it, the tempo. Like this is like, yo, you getting your workout on or you want to drive fast? Play I Made It. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You got to drive fast on this one. But I like how he drops the line saying that he's the Black Kanye. I thought that was funny. That always gets a giggle from me. And I was listening to this album like 2 or 3 times now. And just dropping like I'm the Black Kanye, I thought that was funny. I still think it's funny. But he also does a nice beat flip in that joint too, so that's smooth. The New Wave, he has a joint, New Wave and Throne Watch, and they're like back to back. Both of these are kind of like that ride slow style. Something that I know my brother would like super be into. You know what I'm saying? Because dude got all the speakers and everything, trying to wake people up in the middle of the night. But yeah, yo, New Wave especially, but New Wave and Throne Watching,
these songs, the brag is on 1,000. Just letting you know. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm trying to give you guys an idea of like sort of the angle he's coming from, because I don't want y'all getting this album, which you should go get, but I want y'all to know what y'all getting into. Execute is the next joint. I love how he says, keep my name numb in your mouth. I rap Novocaine. I enjoyed that because I was just like, it made me think of other lines before. And I was like, yeah, this is dope. I'm feeling it. And the fact that it's definitely on some boss music / strip club music style. And I can see Execute being played in some places where there's a lot of applause. I'll put that up there. I'll just say that. Shots is also, for me, I would consider strip club music, and that joint is probably going to get a lot of applause too, depending on where it's played at. But I like those joints, because those establishments need something to play as well. You know what I'm saying? When Blue gets behind the DJ booth, he needs to put some Parker Lewis up on there. You know what I'm saying? Even though he just spin records, he still need to spin some PL Parker Lewis. Then one that really stands out for me is Twice. This is like a dark vibe, but with bars. And it's kind of like that late night drive. Not that ride slow, but you just like riding through, like enjoying the city. Like Twice gets you like that. And on top of that, So Long, there's a track called So Long that's later on that it has a similar vibe where it's like late night drive kind of stuff where it's like really, really fresh. One thing that I think stands out when you get into more of his kind of like his walk is a track called Brooklyn. The beat is crazy. Like all these beats have, like crazy production. I love how he cuts and stuff out and has like small little effects here and there. But Brooklyn is just like one of those beats are suited to like what I like extra enjoy. And the beat is killer. And like I said, I think it's a dope way to break down your walk in general. And said directing all the action like I'm Ang Lee. That was cool. And shouts out to Ang Lee. He's had an up and down career, but I mean, he got some joints. But once again, you got So Long. That's the track that I'm on. Luckily, you know what I'm saying? Good thing, you know what I'm saying? But there's a beat flip on there, and all his beat flips reinvigorate, you know what I'm saying, your listening experience. Because you get like lulled into, you're like, all right, word, I'm in this vibe. Then he'll be like, psych, new beat, and the new beat is like, oh, all right, word, got some new flavor. So it's never a situation where it's maybe not abrupt, maybe abrupt isn't the term. It's nothing that like really throws you off, but it's something that definitely is pleasing, like, oh, okay, we got more, you know what I'm saying? And speaking of more, the funny thing is, in the intro, this album has an intro. And in the intro, you're getting your talk on, getting your, you know what I'm saying, your brag on or whatever, getting people pumped up to get into the album. But the outro, don't skip it. The outro got fire beats on it. And when I say beats, once again, a beat flip. So this album is short and sweet. The album is around like 35 minutes or something like that. It's short and sweet, but this joint got gems, especially if you're into, you know what I'm saying, trunk volume type music, you know what I'm saying, riding in the whip, turning the speakers up. Like, this album got them beats, man. And the lyrics, he got some joints that'll have you laughing in here. And he got some deep gems too, like Don't Sleep, but man, this thing actually ended up being one of them joints that I'll put in rotation for like that when I want those kind of like I need that street like ride with me vibe. You know what I'm saying? I got to keep it limited, but you know what I'm saying, for someone on the other side like my brother who loves, Rick Ross, 2 Chainz, Wayne. Trying to think what else he's playing right now. He plays King Los every now and then too, but you know what I'm saying, he plays a lot of joints that's like heavy on that bass, you know what I'm saying, definitely for riding in the whip, especially if you want to, fog up your interior, you know what I'm saying, and this joint works in spades for that. Now, I guess I'll end it off with this. We usually do like what's our top 3 and bottom 3, but this is a slightly shorter album, so maybe I'll do top 2 and bottom 2. Yeah, I think top 2 and bottom 2, because this isn't like a super long album with like 20 tracks. So my bottom 2, I'd probably say, is New Wave and Throne Watching because they're slower. Or maybe that's tough because New Wave, it's slow, but I really like the braggadocious. Yeah, I'll say New Wave and Throne Watching since they're slow. But if you like that slow, bass heavy, then that joint's for you. For me, that'd probably be my bottom 2. My top 2 is tough because I like Vibes and I Made It, but I also like Twice. So I might break my rule for the top 2. I'll do 3 because I like Vibes. Vibes seems short. I don't know if it is short, but it might just be because I Made It has a beat flip. But Vibes, I Made It, and Twice. I really like Twice. Twice is because, you know what I'm saying, late at night, you getting, nightlife, getting your ride on. Twice is a dope joint. But yeah, this thing works, man. It works well. I'm glad that it's out. I'm glad that you guys can check it out. Of course, check the link below. You can see the music video, and I'll have the link below for his album. It's out now. Go stream it. Go check it out. Go listen to it. We've been waiting for it for a long time, and it's finally here. And not only is it cool, and I'm feeling it, and my younger brother gave me because he's the demographic, doesn't it? He gave me the thumbs up, and the fact that I'm on it. Don't sleep. You know what I'm saying? That does pump a brother up some. But no, on the real, I think this joint is definitely worth it, especially if you want to, if you want something for your trunk, this is for you. So holla at me, I'ma holla at you down in them comments. Let's talk PL Parker Lewis from Dawn to God 3. We licking them shots with Halo. We ain't playing. We don't love aliens. Aliens that come to kill you. If aliens showed up and was like being nice, I guess it would be all good. But if the aliens is trying to kill you, then you got to fight back. Shouts out to the UNSC. With that said, big shout out to the other 4 horsemen. You got Anwar Hassan, you got Arckatron, and of course right here, NERDSoul, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all them places. YouTube is the hub, so hit that thumbs up. Or you can hit that thumbs down, but if you hit that thumbs down, I'm going to send the Covenant after you. And you don't want that. It's going to be grunts. They going to be annoying. Then you're going to have the jackals. They going to be getting on your nerves. And then, you just don't want it. It's best that you just hit that thumbs up. Also, podcast if you rather listen. Spotify for that music. And from us to you, thank you for watching. Thank you for giving this album a shot because it deserves one. Because people been waiting for it already, and now it's finally here. Might as well open up them ears. Open them ears, clean all that gunk up out of there, and bump this joint for real. Until next time, peace.
Hi, everybody. Let's play some beats. NERDSoul.
I am
Late L Kid at One Youngster holding it down, being a street geek and nerd soul. And today we have a special guest, my man Arca. What's up?
going on, man? How you doing?
Yo, I'm doing good. Today, we are holding it down with our special event, 3 days in a row of our unofficial score for the movie Black Panther. What do we have today?
Well, today we're going to go on the Shuri, the character Shuri, and we're going to do the B-Girl in the lab. So it's a little up-tempo.
Word.
Up-tempo, so you like it.
All right, y'all. So, you ready? Let's do this.
The next track is a Shuri track, B-Girl in the lab. And it's techie, it's sciencey. That's the only thing I have, the only adjectives I have right now. But it's upbeat. It's that hip hop feel. So the first thing I did with the drums, I just played it live. It's like a lefty drummer, 'cause I'm a lefty. So whoop, and then added a Moog. Did a little arpeggiation with the Moog. Add a little more. Just like add more sounds, using the Moog on some other sounds on there. Whoop. Yeah. More layering with the Moog. Gives it a more robust sound. Yep. Then using Reason. Just accent. Yeah, so it's like the music I would think she would be playing in her headphones while she like creating some new tech, you know, something like that. Some tech knowledge. Probably doing a little B-girl stance. Yeah. Maybe want to add little strings. Too sinister. Nope, not yet. Yeah. Maybe she be rapping on it, maybe, you know? Possibly. But, yeah. I feel like that's kind of her vibe is just more of an upbeat vibe. Upbeat, you know, like she dancing when she just whoop dancing. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we rock out.
Yeah, y'all. Well, we made the beat.
Yes, we did.
It's ready.
It's ready.
Let's drop it for the people. Let's drop it. Look. Yeah. All right. Got a little, you know, like a techie feel, but a hop to it. It's got a, it's definitely got like that B-boy, B-girl kind of thing. Yeah. That's what's up, man. So you were putting this together, like you just knew from her vibe, like this was it. Like,
like she had that, she was cool. That cool
yeah.
vibe, like.
Yeah, this is something sure you can rock to. This is, that's right. That's what's up. So guys, you need to hit that link down below. That's right, for the unofficial Black Panther score. Super dope. So you can rock out to this too. And of course, holla at us. We gonna holla at you down in them comments. Let's talk about Black Panther. I know you hype, and it's coming out tomorrow. So hype, so hype. So from us to you, peace.
You only call me when you. You only call me.
Hold up. So this dude's supposed to be some kind of assassin, heroin addict zookeeper? Come on, bro. Well, nah, I ain't watching that. I watch stuff like that. Look, people like that don't exist. Nah. Wait, oh boy, got the music videos? How they ain't gonna check the DNA on a meat grinder? Man.
This just in. There have been numerous reports of a man in a red cape and blue tights flying through the city of Metropolis while fighting what appears to be a monster from outer space. While we wait for our cameraman to arrive on the scene, we have a few live eyewitness accounts. Please, tell me what you saw.
Yeah, I saw everything. So there was my man Jonas chilling with this girl, having a good time, and all of a sudden these little creatures called the grunts come out of nowhere. And now, yo, there's a bounty on your head, Jonas. We're about to collect. He's like, bounty? What are you talking about? Yo, chill. Let's just work this out. They're like, nah, we're about to get this bounty. So Jonas is a sorcerer. And he's like, bam! And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, he conjures up these huge serpents. Him and his girl get on a bike and they start driving. But then one of the grunts jump on him and they start tumbling. His girl gets...
Is this happening in Metropolis?
What? Metropolis? Nah, I'm talking about Crescent City Monsters.
Ninja Yo-Yo? I bet you do.
I'm gonna make it easy for you. It's at the Ninja Yo-Yo on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and Tumblr. Whoever's still using that, I still got you. But for now, stay tuned for more Rent Party. Peace!
Hi, my name is New to the Lillivois, and I'm the creator of Crescent City Monsters. Now, Crescent City Monsters is a story that takes place in New Orleans, and as I'm Haitian American, I wanted to combine that New Orleans supernatural world with the rich cultural Haitian voodoo lore. And at the heart of it, that's what Crescent City Monsters is about.
Chapter 1 of Crescent City Monsters starts in 1963 New Orleans. Our protagonist, Jonas, is an inspiring blues musician. He's on his way to his first paying gig. He's super excited. But what Jonas doesn't know is that there's a mysterious force that has sent the supernatural world against him. Fortunately, Jonas is a sorcerer who's well versed in Creole magic, and he releases his full power against his enemies. The artwork, produced by Giancarlo Bernal, is guaranteed to blow you away, and the story will have you hooked.
All 3 issues and related merchandise are available at DreamFuryComics.com.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Just come on me. Just come on me. Come on me. Just come. You have to be brave. Gotta get more. Gotta get more. Gotta get more.
Lift every voice and sing till earth and heaven ring. Ring with the harmonies of liberty. Let our rejoicing rise high as the listening skies. Let it resound loud as the roaring sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. Facing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let us march on till victory is won.
Again, this is Beats Freaks Geeks. We do this every first Tuesday of the month right here at the Simple Bar. We've been doing this shit for 2 years, man. Sci-fi movies, dope-ass producers, and it gets down like this. But hold up, we got our last producer for the night.
NERDSoul.
He's a beast with the fucking beats. He goes by the name of SP, the Soul Prophet. So from the front to the back, side to side, give it up for SP, the Soul Prophet!
How y'all feeling out there? Y'all good? Hey, big shout out to the birthday girl again, Beats Freaks Geeks. A Simple Bar, appreciate all of y'all for listening. As I start off every showcase, get your neck brace, let's get that shit. Y'all in for a treat, check this shit out, I got y'all. Protect your neck. Y'all good? Y'all good? Shout out to Beats Freaks Geeks, a simple bar. Happy birthday to the birthday girl, give a shout out. Vibe out, vibe out, vibe out. I'll keep. You're now rocking with SP the Soul Prophet. Breaking necks from east to west.
Tree. I used to read Word Up magazine. Something power and heavy D up in the hanging pictures just on wall. Every Saturday, rap back, Mr. Magic Holy Farm. I let my tape drop to my top. Smoking with the bamboo, sipping on province. When I had the little black moonshine with the hat. Remember rapping the hard, you never thought that hip hop would take it this far. Now I'm in the limelight, time to get paid, blow up like the world trade. Born sinner, the opposite of a winner. When I used to eat sardines for dinner, used to eat Lucy B, kick the free. Funk master, flex, love, bump, start skiing. Roll up like your daughter, call a trip, same on the same hood, it's all good.
I'm about to fuck y'all neck up right now. If I can't do it up there, watch this shit. Locked out. Once again, I'm SP the Soul Prophet. Shout out Beats Free Gigs, let's get it. Fuck the neighbor shit. SP the Soul Prophet. What song? Let's get it. Feel free to make a stank face. I'll slow it down. I think y'all next part. This recovery right here. Yo, shout out to Beats Free Geeks, a simple bar. Shout out to the birthday girl. I ain't done, nigga. Appreciate y'all for listening. I ain't done yet. Let's get it. to Beats, Freaks, Geeks, the Simple Bar. Let's get it. Y'all still with me? Y'all still with me? Yeah. Big birthday shout out to the birthday girl. Once again, I'm MC the Soul Prophet. I ain't done yet, nigga. I ain't done yet. Alien shit. The vertebrae out your shit. Yo, five up.
And I'm a boss. You gotta speak to somebody just to speak to me. Listen, dog, you can't eat with me. And then listen, I advise you don't really want to beef with me. Please. Oh, you mad because I'm styling on you. I better get clear styling on you. Plus the cow is on you. So act up and you don't fucking have to lay this.
Yo, this dude been rocking with us for like 2 years now, man. That neck crazy. Come on. These rookies that actually make that industry thing. Once again, big shout out to Beats, Freaks, Geeks. A simple bar. After this one, I got one more I understand. It's these three schemes. It's only right, baby. Get it. Let's go, come on. You get jealous. Hello. Yo, the fuck, man. Yo, make some noise for SP, the Soul Prophet. Yo, fuck that. Yo, front, back, side to side. Give it up for SP, the Soul Prophet. And that concludes the last Beats Freaks Geeks of 2019, man. We gonna see y'all in 20.
Kick, snare, go.
Arckatron, straight from the group called Kick Snare. That's my family saying we got Arckatron on the beat, man. I big up everybody passing through to the midnight. A tribute night to a tribe called Buzz. That classic 1993 album. But we got some classic beats in real life, in real time. Arckatron.
Arckatron is simple, just to blow up the spot. It's like that.
Arckatron on the beat. Give it up one time for Arckatron. Another member of the Kick Snare Grow Collective. Doing big things here in LA. Make sure you check them out. Make sure you check them out. Up there on Sunset Boulevard, Hollywood, late night lo-fi. Each and every month. Make sure you check them out, see? Arckatron on the beat. Arckatron on the beat. We got Arckatron. Every beat full, every soul full. Give it up one time for Arckatron. Late night lo-fi, make sure to check them out there in Hollywood. Want some fun. Doing a big Arckatron. Let's go. Coming up. Last couple of tracks from Arckatron. Arckatron on the beat. Give it up one time for Arckatron. Give it one time, big snare, go! Hold it down the early hours as we keep it moving. Last beat by the brethren, Arckatron. Then we got Diego Guerrero. G-K. And then we got the man, Dance from J.
NERDSoul. Late Ill Kid at One Youngster holding it down, bringing that street geek and NERDSoul. What is up, my people, today? Coming with another wonderful episode of Dope Folks. And we have been chilling with, writers, artists, creators, all that jazz. Today, we had an MC who I met at the Lord of the Mic LA competition where he won Mars Era. What's up?
What's going on with you, bro? How you doing?
Chilling. So for the people that don't know you, don't know what you do, what do you do?
I'm a hip hop artist. I'm a father, husband, and all the above, man. That's what I am.
Cool. In, the sphere or the atmosphere of hip hop, there's so many, I guess, subdivisions and subgenres. How would you define your style?
I think it falls under real content. It's lyrics are definitely not fabricated. What I'm rapping about is definitely something that I've lived or currently in, which is why you don't hear no gangster stuff, no growing up in the hood, nothing like that, because that wasn't me. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the San Fernando Valley. If you're not from Cali, it's actually a pretty decent neighborhood. You know what I'm saying? I grew up with both parents, both. Mother had me at 17, father had me at 18 years old. Didn't really have a rough life growing up, man. But I found therapy through hip hop. So it's definitely an outlet for me.
All right, and that's a very interesting way to phrase it, because a lot of people, when it comes to either whether it's drawing or sculpting or painting, they talk about the therapeutic, or even, a lot of times singing, they talk about the therapeutic nature of it. But a lot of times we don't get into the therapeutic nature of hip hop, even though it's also an artistic expression. Could you speak to how hip hop has been therapeutic to you?
Right. So for me, when I first put the pen to the pad, it was back in 2002. My uncle had just got shot in a drive-by shooting, and I needed some way to, to let that anger out. It wasn't through revenge. It wasn't through hate. It was actually through an artistic expression. And the first verse I wrote was about him. So I feel like that really kind of just ignited the MC in me, because I was right off the back, I was already talking about real life stuff, real life issues, something I was currently going through. So that's how it became therapeutic, and that it just started there. From that scenario to different stuff that have happened in my life. I just lost both of my grandparents, 2019 and then 2020. Was able to express myself through that, and it really got me through it. So definitely.
Cool. Talking about being, therapeutic, I also got to see you in the battle, at Lord of the Mic. And even though you talk about, kind of like the real and it being therapeutic, a way to process, emotions and feelings and experiences, you definitely come through it with some fiery battles where I was genuinely like, whoa, this guy came to win.
Right.
What do you find is the major difference between kind of like making songs that kind of are therapeutic to you and battling? What is that major difference for you?
Right. Well, for me, I had to develop the skill of freestyle, off the top, on the spot, making it up right there. You don't got time to go home and write your verse, especially with the battle that we had at Lord of the Mic. Where that came from was in high school. I used to battle rap, and I remember in ninth grade there was always this one guy, bro, that would just tear me to pieces every time I stepped up to the battle with him. That this guy would just humiliate me in front of everybody. So I remember I told myself, I'm gonna take one summer, school is done, I'm gonna just go lock myself in the room and I'm gonna learn how to freestyle, and I'm gonna just learn how to come up with stuff off the top. Went back next year and then just started battling everybody and was, killing people off in high school back in my, Taft high school days. So even the art of freestyle, it is still therapeutic, you know what I'm saying? Because what you're currently feeling in your heart at that time, you can kind of just like let it out, just whatever is going on right now, whatever's going on in your mind, you just throw a beat on and you just start talking about it, allowing yourself to to rhyme it. You know, it's still very therapeutical. But yeah, man, that whole battle thing, like I had mentioned that day, I had just lost my grandmother. I believe.
Yeah, I remember you said that at the end. Right.
So that was boiling up in me, and I had rent due, so I was like, I can't lose this battle, man, because I'm actually depending on this $500 right here to be able to pay for rent. So I had all that in my mind, and as soon as I seen like the opponents that were walking in, I was already sizing everybody up. I was already thinking about what I'm going to talk about, what I'm going to say, you know. So I was already like kind of premeditated at that time.
Cool. All right, okay, because I know there's the Lord of the Mic was much different than the situation of like Smack or something like that, you know, like very, very, very different than that. And I mean, no diss to that. It's just that it's a very different mindset when it comes to freestyling and like sort of at that moment. What did you have right now, right this second, you know? And that was really cool. And then also seeing your music outside of that is something that I was like, oh, okay, cool, because there's a lot of times where people are great at battling, aren't so great at making songs.
Right.
So now that I've seen, okay, cool, he's battling, then you send me the song, and I heard it, I was like, man, this is touching. And the song, what do you call it, Gabriel, what was it?
It's called The World to Me, but it's based on Gabriel Fernandez.
Oh, yeah. So if you could, The World to Me, kind of describe that song and your feelings around that song that were the impetus for writing it and making it.
Right. So I watched the Gabriel Fernandez documentary on Netflix, and I was familiar with the case. Pearl, his mother, is actually my cousin's second cousin.
Wow.
You know, so
Okay.
Charged with beating her child is actually like related to my cousin. So I watched the interview, and there was one specific part in the documentary that really stood out to me, and it was the Mother's Day gift.
Okay.
And it just touched me so much because it was like, despite what this kid was going through at home, the pain he was enduring, he still loved his mother, and he still wanted to win his mother's heart over. And he displayed that through this art and this drawing that he did. And that, like, it wrecked me so much. Like, it touched me. And I'm, you know, me and my wife were watching it. She's right there with the tissues, just crying. And I'm just so inspired to write about this little part of the documentary. And it was just what I think may have been going through Gabriel's mind at that time. What he was probably expecting would come out of this. Maybe my mom will start to love me now if she can just see how much I love her and how much time and effort I put into this drawing. Maybe, you know, she'll stop hurting me. She'll stop, you know. So that's why it kind of came out of like instead of like bashing his mother and the other guy who abused him. It's kind of like a love story from a son to a mother. You know what I'm saying? And
word.
And I don't say nothing bad about Pearl. I don't say nothing bad about the reason being is because I wanted to keep the mindset of Gabriel and what Gabriel may have been feeling at that time and how he probably currently is feeling towards his mother, because he loved his mother. That's basically what it is. You know, it's that childlike love that I was trying to display.
Yeah, and it definitely comes through in a way that was, when I heard it, it just came through really authentic and very natural. When I heard it, I was like, man, this is a touching song. And I think I even said the word touching when I shared it. I was just like impressed because I was just like the artwork. And then, I mean, of course, you know, seeing the artwork was already kind of like put you in the mindset. And then hearing the song, I was just like, oh man. I was like, this is on point. Now, speaking of the music, if you could tell the people where they can find your music online.
So everything is on iTunes, Apple Music, anywhere you can stream. It's all there. It's all under Mars Era. SoundCloud is Mars 88 Era. YouTube Mars Era. All the music it's everywhere, man. Under that.
Word up. So
speaking of Mars Era, why Mars Era? Like, what was it? Where did you come up with that? Why did you come up with that?
Well, my real name is Mario Herrera. So I cut Mars, made Mars out of Mario, and then the last 3 letters of my name is Era. So I kind of just brought it together, Mars Era.
All right, word. So then it wasn't hard for you. You were like, all right, chop. There we go.
Yeah, man, it's not too deep. You know what I'm saying?
Cause see, I ain't know if you was gonna be like, see, if you look at the stars align, you know what I'm saying, right. Behind the moon. Then it's like no, Mario Herrera, and chop Mars Era, super easy.
Yeah, cause I really like when artists use their real names. You know what I'm saying? Like I really like the Kendrick Lamar's, all that. Like the real name thing just really stands out to me.
Ah, okay.
So
cool.
I mean, I'm not really feeling Mario Herrera for a rap name, so I kind of like, how can I use my real name but still kind of change it up a bit, you know? So that's for Mars Era.
All right, cool. So, skipping from, the kind of the battle side, kind of like the touching side, are there times when or have there been times when there was something that you wanted to express, but you thought that maybe hip hop wasn't enough to express it? Or have you always felt that it's been a kind of a great tool to express the feelings that you're kind of experiencing at the time?
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that really stops me from expressing what I'm feeling. I think there was a time where, because I'm a believer, you know, I believe in God. I definitely have a relationship with God, and it'll manifest in my music sometimes. And I know that was a topic that really wasn't. It was actually looked down upon. You know, the whole Christian hip hop scene and all that.
Yeah, that's a good point. I remember bringing that up a while back, but I definitely see what you're saying. But sorry, go ahead.
You know, so it was kind of like, you know, we're not really accepting this right now until, you know, people like Lecrae kind of came out and just started like taking it to the next level, and people started seeing like, okay, this is actually like marketable. This is actually can be, you know, used and you can actually make a profit off of this. You know, so but there was one time where, you know, talking about God in your music really wasn't the thing to do. You know, but that didn't stop. You know what I'm saying? It really didn't stop me. So yeah, I think that's the closest I've ever been to like, you know, where hip hop culture wouldn't really expect the topic, you know, what I'm talking about to be. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I definitely get you on that one, because I remember a long time ago on the OK Player forum boards, I remember asking a question, essentially, and this is paraphrasing because it was a long time ago, but something like, you know, like in hip hop, we've heard like a lot of like either 5%er or like or Islam references or stuff like that, and it seemingly generally goes over without much you know, like without much, I guess, fuss. But whenever you hear a Christian rapper, then they're always automatically seen as whack. And not that I was a Christian rapper at the time, it's just something that I had sat around and noticed. I was like, I wonder why. Because like even there could be a lot of rappers at that time that were, you know, like heavily like into like Muslim references in the lyrics and stuff like that. But at the time I was just like, I wonder why it's like that. And then I brought that up, and it started like a huge thread of people going back and forth, and like people that can rap and can't rap, and the people that, but it is one of those things that kind of, at least at that time, which was, you know, like early 2000s when I brought it up, I was just like, I wonder why. But yeah, that had been something. I mean, I don't think it's there as much now because hip hop has changed a lot. But at least there was a time when it was, go ahead.
Yeah, like at one point, the whole CHH scene was almost like alternative music. You know, like don't listen to Eminem. We got the Christian Eminem that you can listen to, or don't listen to Bone Thugs and Harmony. We have the Christian Bone Thugs and Harmony that you can listen to. And it's almost like we boxed ourselves into this little world where it was like, don't listen to this worldly music. Come listen to the Christian version of that. You know, your favorite artist. And we really like got out of that, whole mindset where, there's certain artists that develop their own sound and actually rap and have skill, and they're not trying to sound like this person or that person and just making it holy. It's like, no, I'm bringing myself, like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, this is my style, take it or leave it kind of thing.
Yeah, and I think that's where it went wrong, and people started looking like, yeah, that's corny, bro. I'm not messing with that. That's
oh man, it's like, yo, look, this is my thing. This is what I do. That's it. I'm not trying to, pull the wool over on anybody's eyes or something. It's like, look, this is how I get down.
Right.
If you could, for a second, you recently started talking about, or recently started promoting, at least that I've seen, Pipe Dream on Instagram.
Right.
Describe Pipe Dream for those people, and I have the link down below so you guys can check out the video. But describe Pipe Dream and kind of its effects, its experiences, its influences on its existence and why you made it in general.
Well, the title Pipe Dream, it basically means a dream that's going nowhere. And then while writing that song, I really felt like I put so much time and effort into this genre that I feel like I haven't reaped the benefits of it. That's why, like, if you listen to it, I'm kind of, in the beginning, I'm talking about my personal status. And then I start going into like how I feel I'm this artist who should be respected. And then I start dissing artists who I feel are like whack but they're established artists. I kind of put the Little Uzi and I put those references in there. And, people might take it as it's a diss track, but it's actually like, I'm actually dissing myself. Like, I'm just being this jealous, entitled artist. And I feel like I should be an established artist and these people shouldn't. So it's kind of like
going through those emotions that you feel, and all of us artists feel it, whether you're drawing or painting or singing, rapping, sculpting, whatever it might be. You'll say, hey, I've been doing this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 12 years, whatever. And it's like, I've been doing it this long and I know I'm good. Is it me? Is it them? Is it the system? So I actually like that sort of honest look at, kind of like, all right, well, am I whack? Are they whack? Is the system whack? What's wrong with me? What's wrong with them? So it's actually a genuine, honest thing that we go through in our everyday lives with, like, kind of assessing where we are, assessing where we are in terms of success as we see it,
right?
Success as society sees it, success as even those close as like your mother and father or your brother or whoever might see it as well. So I think that's why I brought that up. I think this is a song that's definitely one of those, once again, that like allow you to not only, get some therapy and kind of like process your experiences and your emotions, but also be honest with yourself of like, man, what's going on with me? Is this a pipe dream? Is there something more at play? Is there, so, I really dig that. So yeah, I just thought that was dope. And I wanted to see your kind of like your perspective on that in general and like where you were coming from. But yeah, I don't really see that as a diss track. I think we all go through that. There might be, like, I'm in media, so I might look at, I don't know, Variety. And I might be like, well, why am I not big as Variety? Or I do better than Variety. Or, you know what I'm saying? You could easily say something like that. Or, this host, I'm better than them. Why am I not getting the same numbers or whatever? Because, of course, we're very, especially in the algorithm days, we're very number driven.
Right.
So it's like, why am I not getting these likes, or why am I not getting these views, and the struggles that come along with that, and remaining an artist or remaining true to your artistry is something that's cool, man, and I really dug that. So on the flip side of the music, you got a Star Wars shirt on. So what was the first Star Wars film that you've seen, and what keeps you coming back to the galaxy far, far away?
New Hope, bro.
New
Hope. And what's crazy is I tried the episodes, bro, and I can't really mess with it. I can't, you know, I don't know. I think I kind of.
I tried.
I tried, man. You know, I'm the Luke Skywalker fans, Darth Vader times, and I'm not really feeling the new Darth Vader. You know, I didn't really give it a chance, so I kind of just stopped right there.
Okay. So you keep the original trilogy.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Now, any animated stuff? Any like live action stuff like The Mandalorian, or just the original trilogy?
I started The Mandalorian, but I didn't really jump into it too much afterwards. I watched 2 episodes, and then I.
All right, so you stay.
But you know what? Because I was feeling it too, so I might have to get back on there. You know, especially because it's something I can watch with my daughters, and I was like, yeah, I'll probably get back on this. But as far as animation goes, I'm a Disney fanatic. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I love Disney. I love animation.
Word up.
When you have kids that you watch that, you know.
Yeah.
Favorite all-time Disney movie is Toy Story Part 1, still the best one. Lion King, and then if you want to jump into the new ones, I love Coco. I love the whole Up. I love you know, the Frozen
Coco.
2. Right, man, Frozen 2 was okay. Yeah, man,
Coco, man, look, I saw the trailer. Okay, let me tell you about Coco. I saw the trailer and I was like, nope, I'm not gonna watch it because y'all gonna try to make me cry. And then it came on Netflix and I was like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. And I went through the whole movie, haven't cried yet. I was like, cool. You know what? I made it. And then when they had him like come across the bridge, I was just like,
that's it, huh?
Like, y'all did it? Y'all did it again? Because I knew it from the beginning. I was like, y'all gonna try to make me cry, so I'm not watching this.
Yeah.
And then I held on, but at the end when he's finally crossing over the bridge with everybody, the rest of his family, I was just like, all right, I think I can donate 1 tear to this.
And you know what's crazy, bro, is I watched the movie. You know, I didn't cry, but I felt it.
So you held on.
Right, but here's the thing. I haven't watched it since my grandparents passed. I haven't watched it yet. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But I was listening to the soundtrack with my kids.
Okay.
Bro.
It hit you?
I was like, I don't know if I'm going to make it through this movie. You know what I'm saying? Because it hits a different way when you can really like, now you can relate to it more. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Toy Story 4 is another one that I didn't think, it kind of gets you at the end too. Because Toy Story 4 is one of those where I was like, there don't need no other Toy Story. It's going to be stupid. I don't want to hear about this. Toy Story 3 was a perfect ending. No need to do another one. And then when you watch it and because now, you know, I'm a father now, you know what I'm saying? Now when you look at it and you're like, oh, one day I'm going to have to let him go and be his own man. Oh, this is deeper than I thought it was going to be. So yeah. It, you know, those, I had to watch the young stuff, but every now and then they'll get you with some emotion. They'll hit you with the gut punch.
Have you seen Onward?
No, I saw it on Disney Plus, but I haven't watched it yet. So, it's another one. Dang.
Yeah.
He's like, they're gonna get you again.
That's another one right there, man.
Man, Pixar be getting you, boy.
Yeah.
Every time it's like they know what's going on. They have it locked and loaded.
Yeah.
Oh man. So I guess besides that, are there any other things that you're currently watching, currently checking out?
What am I watching right now? Man, I just been watching a lot of movies right now. A lot of, you know, doing a lot of writing. I'm working on another project right now.
Word.
But it's like quarantine, man. I was supposed to do a video for the Gabriel Fernandez one. Especially right now that it's Child Abuse Awareness Month. I wanted to do it this month, but you know, it's not going to happen. But we're still going to do the video. My brother actually came up with a really good concept for that video, and I can't wait to share it with everybody, man.
All right. So with that said, flipping back to what you were talking about, you know, like working on new projects, have you found it easier or harder to work on new projects in the Corona timeline?
It's easy to get lazy during this time, especially when my inspiration kind of comes from like being around other artists and hanging out at the studio doing, and you can't do that right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's a little challenging, but I'm still doing it.
Okay.
I'm already 5 songs into the project.
Nice.
And, and those songs kind of came from a personal place. So when it's personal, bro, it's really easy to like let it out and create. Cool. So definitely.
All right. Well, thank you for your time. Before we get out of here, I know you already told the people where they can find your work, but is there a certain particular song or songs that you think they should check out to kind of give them an idea of where you're coming from?
Right. If you haven't listened to the album, it's called Life on Mars, Mars Era, Life on Mars. You can get that on all streaming platforms. I dropped 2 projects on YouTube, which is the World to Me and Pipe Dream. And it actually gives 2 different sides of who I am as a person and who I am as an artist. So definitely check those out. If you haven't hit me up on Instagram, at Mars88era, all Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Mars88era. Nerd. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you. Thank you for coming through. Like, I saw you at the battle. I heard the song. I was like, man, this is touching, man. This is a beautiful song. I was like, so then I reached out to you, but yeah, guys, thank you. Holla at us. We'll holla at you down in the comments. Let's talk music. Let's talk Mars Era. You know what I'm saying? Any of the great stuff that you heard from them. And until next time, I know you know. Until next time, this is from us to you saying, you ready? Say peace. Peace.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy Open Line. Shout out to everybody attending the Rip Party and happy Juneteenth. Let's go. It's your boy. We about to get into this Guilty Gear Strive. Potemkin is my main. I was on heaven's door. Now I'm on heaven's floor. 10th floor. Struggled with it for a long time. Finally made it to heaven. Finally completed my 5 win tasks. You got a soul player right here trying to do the same thing. I completed all of my stars. He's just getting started. So let's see if we can kick him out of heaven, y'all. Right? Let's see if I can prevent him from entering heaven officially. Because you know when you get here, you got to win 5 fights. Can't just sit around in heaven. You got to prove yourself. You feel me? Let's go. Let's get into this fight commentary. Start off backing up. Okay. How you doing? Meeting each other. Get to know each other. You know what I'm saying? My name is Potemkin. What's your name? Your name is Soul. Okay. Nice grab. Nice grab. Oh, grab me twice. Let me show you. I can grab 2. 3 grabs. Okay. All right. I can grab 2. But my grab takes a lot more life. Oh, it's drop that combo. It's cool. We get it back. We get it back. Let's go. Where you going? Where are you going, sir? Come here. Come here. Come here. Okay, he came to me. He's coming. All right, get up off me, though. Deal with the electric wall for a minute. Okay, deal with the electric wall. Deal with another electric wall. With that other one. Got it right this time. Came through in the clutch. We got round 1, y'all. Let's go. We got round 1. Let's go. We are going to knock him out of heaven. That's what we gonna do. You ain't allowed to be here, sir. Only the strong get into the pearly gates and stay here. You got to prove your worth. Okay, good shit, okay. But you gotta watch that potential grab. Cause you was spamming that grab. He was spamming. Y'all saw him spamming the grab? Y'all saw him spamming? Now look at this life bar. Spamming stuff. That's the first set. First set down. You feel me? I'm telling y'all, we are gonna kick him out of heaven. Why? Because he don't belong here. You can't come to heaven. Let's go. Let's get it. Good shit. Okay, good jump in. Good cross up jump in. Oh, this shit got me on. You're not finna spam these grabs again. That's what you're not finna do. What you're not finna do is spam grab for me a second time. You gonna get up off me. That's what you gonna do. Okay, good burst, good burst. I feel you. You said, what you ain't finna do is what you trying to do, open mind. I feel you. You get these mega fists though. Get this mega fist. Get this mega fist. Oh, I dropped that combo. I was supposed to juggle him. But it's cool. We get it back. We get it back. He desperate now. He desperate. He mashing. He is mashing. He desperate. His life bar low. He trying to just get a kid in. He got 2, 3, 4 combo. Good shit. But get off me though. Get off of me, sir. You're too close, man. You're too close. Good shit. Oh, he mad now. He is upset with me, people. Look at him. He is upset with me. This man got an attitude. I pissed in his cornflakes. I took his lunch money. The bully on the playground. You standing up to the bully on the playground, ain't you? Okay, look at my life bar. Look at this young man has an attitude with me. People, y'all see this? Do y'all see all of the frustration this person is taking out on me, people? I hope y'all seeing this. Now I'm mashing desperately because of my life bar. All right, humbled me for a sec. He humbled me. I'm just a little humble, just a little bit. Okay, good round. He got that round. Okay, but it's not over though. It's not over. The fight ain't over. He let me know how he felt. I see how you feel now. I understand how you feel, but you still getting kicked out of heaven. I'm kicking you out of heaven, son. Good counter on my part. Good counter on his part. But yeah, I can grab too. You gonna get up off me. You gonna stop running up on me. See, y'all, he running up. I'm letting him run up on me too much. I mean, you gonna stop running up on me like this, bro. That's what you gonna do. You just running in. Your hits is connected. Hit confirmed. You gonna stop running up on me. Roman cancel. Get it right this time. Juggle. My Potemkin Buster doesn't just Potemkin bust. I'm gonna follow it up with the combo. Them extra hits. Nah, sir. No, sir. You can get this electric wall, though. You can get this electric wall. And you can get this mega fist. See, people, I told y'all I was gonna kick him out of heaven. You can't lose two. You lose two, you gone. He gone. Out of there. Get out of heaven. Get away from around here, sir. You don't belong up here in these pearly gates. This is for the gods. Only gods go to heaven. Alright, next fight up, we got Anji. Anji always gives me problems, as you can see. He's giving me problems. Look at Anji. He is just getting all this juicy damage off of me. Making me miss, making me whiff. Anji, calm down, sir. What did I do to you? Anji, let's talk about this. Come on, Anji, let's talk about this. Now, you ain't got to be that mad at me, Anji. You ain't got to do me like that, Anji. Now, sir, that was mean of you. That was not nice. Anji ain't nice, y'all. Anji is not nice. Anji is mean. She's a mean old little Perseverance fan, but I'm going to teach you. So I'm a chiropractor. I break backs. You know, he had a little crook in his back. I had to break it for him. His back was hurting. He had little aches and pains. Calm down, Anji. Sir. Calm down. Anji needs some anger management. For real. Anger management for Anji. Calm yourself, sir. But I got the attitude adjustment, see? Attitude adjustment. What you gonna do, Angie, is you gonna calm down. That's what you gonna do. You got a little attitudeness, attitude. And you just running up on me. What you gonna do is calm down. And we gonna talk like this, like men. We gonna talk about this, Angie. There's no need for us to be fighting like this, Angie. Let's talk, sir. Oh, you don't want to talk? Okay, Angie don't want to talk. No, Angie want to fight. Angie said, shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me. You distracted me. Well, I'm trying to. Don't seem like it's working, though. I need to focus. Because Angie is giving me a piece of his mind, y'all. Y'all see this? Angie gives me problems. He gives me problems, y'all. He just gives me problems. He gives me so many problems. Ooh, can I survive this? Can I survive this? No, I can't. I can't. Angie beat me. Angie didn't want to talk. I just wanted to talk to him. I just wanted to talk. I just wanted to let him know how I felt. And y'all see what he did to me? Okay, well, I ain't talking no more. Now I got a man attitude. Now I'm upset. Because all I want to do is talk to you. But now you want to be the brother up. You want to slap me with these fans. I tried to talk. You don't want to talk. You want to fight. So let's fight. Let's fight, Angie. Let's fight. Roman cancel. Nope. You ain't want to talk. You did not want to talk to me. You beat me up. All I did was ask you nicely, sir, we have a conversation, and you wanted to fight. You gonna get off me. You gonna get these hands because you did not want to speak to me. Gonna beat me up like that. I don't appreciate that. I took that person. Round 2, Angie. Get these paws. Spin over here again. Spin over here one more time. That's exactly what he did. He spent 3, 4, 5, 6 times. He continues to spin. Let me know how it is. Gave me what I asked for. Shut my big mouth up. You don't get these prayer hands. Ooh, good block. Good defense, Angie. Good block. I actually thought I had that. I thought I had him dead to rights, but he blocked that. Good shit. Angie gives me problems. He gives me so many problems. He's so quick and swift. I gotta wait for the right opportunity. Like right now. Good opportunity. Oh, okay. Oh. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Get up off me. Angie. Get this mega fist in your face. Mega fist. Ow. Mega fist. What you gonna do is show some respect, sir. That was disrespectful. That loss I took from Angie was disrespectful. But I'm gonna show Angie how to respect her. You gonna put some respect on my name, Angie. You disrespected me that first fight. So you gonna stop jumping right up on me like I'm not gonna anti-air you. He don't respect my anti-air. He jumps right in front of me like, what you gonna do about it? Show you what I'm gonna do. And what you gonna do is get up off me, Angie. You a little too close. Get this booty. The booty attack. I'm coming from above. I'm dropping bombs. Yes. Booty attack again. That's that twerk section. That's that twerk section. Y'all ain't know Potemkin can twerk? Potemkin can twerk too. Twerk attack from the air. That's the twerk. I call that the twerk attack. When he drop down with the booty, that's the twerk attack. The twerk attack. The twerkulate. It's time for the twerkulate. It's time for the twerkulate. It's time for me to get out this corner. That's what it's time for. It's time for me to get out this main corner. Back to neutral. Yeah, get all of that wall, all of that electric wall. Cause you too close, man. You be trying to get in close. No respect for the grappler. He ain't got no respect. Y'all see this disrespectful? This Angie Mito was disrespectful. Get out of heaven. Get out of heaven, Angie. I'm kicking people out of heaven today. Ram Lethal, you definitely going to hell. I'm sending her to the fiery depths. In Jesus' name, in Jesus' name, we sending Ram Lethal down south. To the hot place. Yeah. With the big swords. Fried Pickles, that's his name. Fried Pickles. We finna fry some pickles, and we finna fry some Ramathal because she is too sinful to be up here. Sin. Repent of your sins, family. Why are you up here in heaven as much of a sinner as you is? And God is gonna show Ram Lethal. Yeah, you gonna stay out the air too. See, Ram, them swords, you gotta watch them swords, bro. Them swords gonna pop you upside your head. Can't get in. This shit, oh, counter. I thought I had that, but I guess not. I got that though. Cause you know what, y'all gonna stop running up on me. All of y'all love running up on me like I ain't gonna do nothing. Y'all gonna cut that out. I'ma show you. Run up on me. Keep running up on me like I ain't gonna do nothing. You gonna get up in my face like what you gonna do? I'ma slam you. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do right there. When you get close to me, I'm getting the full 26 hit combo. I want all of the hits. 23 hits, my bad, not 26. Run up on me. Okay. You gonna run up on me, and I'm gonna break your back. And that's it, y'all. That is the fights for the day. I am your boy, Open Mind, just giving y'all some Guilty Gear Strive mayhem. God bless, Creator bless, happy Juneteenth. It's a federal holiday, y'all. We celebrating, we black folks, we doing things, we aren't done. And Creator bless y'all, happy summer.
Hi, I'm Shawnee of Shawcat Cosplay, and one of the reasons I got into cosplay is to be an even bigger fangirl for the things that I love. Whether it's comics, games, anime.
I actually got into cosplay a few years back. I think the first time I cosplayed might have been January 2014, Wizard World New Orleans. I did Black Canary.
For me, cosplay is a way of self-expression. It's a way of breaking norms and breaking boundaries, and it's a way of connecting with a larger community within the sphere of Blurred. You know, I'm a gamer, I'm a intellectual nerd, I love books, I love anime, and cosplay has been kind of a combination of all of that. So I just really do enjoy it. I encourage other people to cosplay your way, and don't let anybody kind of tell you or dictate to you what cosplay should be, because it's different for everybody.
If I like it and I find a character I resonate or look that resonates with me, I get excited to cosplay it because I get to engage deeper with that media. So I cosplay because I want to show that I love the things I love even harder than just experiencing them.
I do have a background in theater, dance, performance art, and it was just a way to kind of put my hands into the fandom and contribute in a way that was more unique than just, you know, looking at something or observing something. Also, my bachelor's is in public relations, so I really love the aspect of like getting into cosplay and marketing it and creating content and collaborating for events like this. And the rest is just kind of history. So I just kind of just buckled up and did it. There was no real like methodology per se to doing it. It just kind of was just convincing myself like, hey, this is something you should do, go for it, and I did it. So thanks.
Hi guys. So as you've probably seen online, Shiro Comics has launched our very first crowdfunding campaign on the iFund Women platform. We're trying to raise $5,000 to finish the 5th and final chapter of our Raven Choi graphic novel series. This is Raven Choi here, and this is Raven Choi there. So I just wanted to hop on here to give you guys a big thank you to those who've donated so far. We're at about 35% to goal right now, which is pretty awesome because we just launched maybe like 3 days ago. So thank you, thank you, thank you. I want to say thank you to those who are going to donate later. Thanks in advance to you guys. I also wanted to give you guys a little sneak peek into what's coming next for Raven Choi after we finish the book, which is my documentary, The Shiro Universe. So check out some clips from the Shiro Universe after this message. In the meantime, check out the link below. Go donate to our campaign, share it with friends and family, and I will see you guys all very soon. Bye-bye.
Joining us now is Salisbury native Shaquita Smith, and she's here to tell us more about the latest installment of your comic, Raven Choi, as well as an event you have going on today.
Yes.
So thanks for being here so early with us.
Thanks for having me.
No problem. So I was reading up on this, and I saw that this is the third part of a 6-part series, right?
Yes.
So what really inspired you to write this comic?
In the studio of Jackie Orms, one of the few women cartoonists, the popular comic strip characters of Torchy and Heartbeat and Patty Joe literally spring to life. Syndicated in scores of newspapers, her cartoons reach more than 1 million readers each week. Fashion-minded youngsters especially like Torchy Togs, the cutout section of the comics. Jackie has received many awards for her creations that have developed into many interesting sidelines. Probably the most famous is the Patty Joe doll. One of the nation's first, Patty Joe is known and favored in America as the ideal Negro-type doll, a cute playmate that's brought happiness to many a youngster. The achievement Jackie Orms is proudest of. Happiness is her trademark.
Okay, so what happened in New York? New York is the home to the largest Comic-Con in America, which is the New York Comic-Con. So we went up for that, but before we got to New York Comic-Con, we stopped at a place called the Society of Illustrators, where they were having an exhibit about women in comics for the New Yorker. So the exhibit was featuring women over the years since I think like the early 1900s to present. And so went there kind of expecting to see a couple of faces of color on the wall, a couple of women that maybe have done strips for them over the years, and there were none. I thought I was going to see some black women or a lot of Hispanic women or Asian women. It was nothing. It was maybe one Asian lady, I think her name was Amy, that was on the wall, but every other woman that has done a comic strip for them since the early 1900s has been a white woman.
As a female creator, comic book creator and writer, over the years since the beginning of time, or the beginning of comics, men have written our stories. So strong women in the story. So Storm, Misty Knight, like everybody's written by white men. What do you think needs to be done so that black women can have our own voice in the stories that we tell about us?
My first thing, screw the gatekeepers. Screw the gatekeepers, just do it on your own. Especially in like this age of technology and like independent publishing. We don't need them no more. We're gonna tell our own stories, just like you doing on your own with Raven Choi. We don't need them no more. Okay?
I think being able to, and also being able to have that platform, and also if someone that you know has that platform, being able to create a stepping stone for other female.
It's absolutely about networking.
Like, you know, comic book creators to have a ways to come up so that we can continue to help bring each other up as we're making our moves and our marks.
Absolutely.
You know, my role as Misty Knight has had a lot of different impacts on myself as a black woman in the industry, as well as women around me. I think one of the coolest things I ever heard was a fellow actress who was working with my husband, and she said, I watched that show and I saw her hair and I said, I'm gonna wear my hair like that. And she had spent her entire career as an actress, you know, straightening her hair and trying to fit herself into this box of what she thought people wanted. And it wasn't until she stepped outside of that and looked at it and then said, you know what, this is possible, it's viable, She did it, she booked a job, and she's not stopped since working with her natural curly hair.
NERDSoul. Woo! Ha ha. Late ill kid at one young so holding it down, bringing that street geek and NERDSoul. What is up, my people? Today, coming with another wonderful episode of That's Right. Dope folks, we are here representing. We always have some artists come on, creators, writers, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? To introduce y'all to some people that are super cool. And before we get started, we have NERDSoul. Like, you ready? Oh, some hi, y'all. Anyway, in this box right here, we have an awesome gentleman. If you could introduce yourself and tell the people what you do.
Yo. I'm Anwar Hassan. I am a MC, producer, artist, all those groovy things. And sorry for the noise. I got people around me outside, so hopefully y'all can hear me all right.
Yeah, where you good. So, you've been on, people have kind of seen you, if they're on this channel, to a certain degree, on Beats Vibes Life, because I know you through Arckatron. And so you've been on the show for a while. We've been talking and vibing, but we haven't had a real opportune time to get into you musically. So you rhyme, you produce, and you write all your rhymes, hopefully. Hopefully someone else didn't write your rhymes. But
no, they didn't. I want to write somebody else's rhymes. Yeah. So, and anybody out there, you need
some assistance.
Rhymes written. The vault is. You hit me up for the assistance, and nobody will know. It'll be between us.
He said it'll be between us. So he ain't telling nobody. Like, well, you know what?
Artist to artist. Yeah. Yeah. Artist to artist confidentiality.
Yeah, ain't telling no stories. All right, so with that said, when it comes to writing, how did you start as a writer? Did you start specifically writing music or writing poetry, or did you start writing, like, were you writing just like stories in general? How did your journey as a writer begin?
I was writing raps first, like dabbling in other spaces like poetry and stories came later. That's stuff that I'm doing more. Well, at least stories and stuff I'm doing more now. Poetry I never did a whole lot of, but I started when I was maybe 8, 10, like somewhere in there. I started writing rap.
All right, so
and here we are.
We've talked about a lot of albums that you've enjoyed during different shows that we've been on, whether it's like Nas or like De La or something like that. When you first started writing them raps, was it the same dudes or was it like different people? Like, you don't have to lie. If like your first dude was like, yo, Craig Mack, you know what I'm saying?
No, it was no. The first people who inspired me to write raps, the first person was probably MC Light.
Shouts to MC
People
Light.
don't know I'm a big MC Light fan.
Yo, she dope.
Love MC Light.
Also,
man.
Don't sleep on MC Light,
Love
the
MC
actress
Light.
as well. You know what I'm saying? Don't sleep. Like, you know, she be doing her thing.
Facts. She is definitely multi-talented.
Yeah,
Definitely
you know what I'm
multi-talented, man, and worthy, to me, worthy of more praise than she's gotten. But you know, that's a different conversation. I mean, yeah, and like a little bit of LL. It's like those were some of my first couple records that I ever had as a kid. So yeah, like, you know, one day you kind of looking and you're like, man, this is cool what they're doing. I feel like I could do it. Let me give it a shot. And,
nice.
And I did. And I enjoyed it, man. I kept going.
All right, so
probably MC Light. She's the big one. That's like
cool. Conversely, on the production side, there's tons of people that have their kind of like their go-tos. Are you a kind of like computer guy? Are you a SP guy? Are you a, you know, MPC guy? Like when it comes to production, it comes to putting your stuff together sonically, like where are you at?
At this point in time, I'm a hybrid guy, but I started as a MPC guy. I still have my MPC. I still use it as a part of my repertoire. But yeah, like I started on hardware. Started out with the drum machine. I had this drum machine that I had access to first. Sounded like a pack of wild dogs just passed.
Yeah, but, yeah, I know. He was screaming in the background.
I had
so
no, it was actual dogs.
Oh,
it was actually people walking by with a bunch of dogs.
Wow.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I had a little drum machine that I got a hold of, and then I had we had this little sampler, you know, like not a SP404 or anything like that. We had a Zoom joint, like a sample track, like an orange and black joint. Okay. And then the MP came later on. So but now it's all mixed up now. I got a little bit of MP, a little bit of Logic, a little bit of Ableton, put it together.
All right, cool. I see you. All right, so going into the music that you make, you've recently dropped a joint that we've been talking about on Beast Vibes Life pretty consistently, which is Fleece.
Pretty consistent, for sure.
Yeah, and I got a chance to check it out. But before we get into Fleece, describe Fleece for someone. Because I have my interpretation, but I want to see how you come with it.
Right. Fleece was something that Fleece is really sort of I don't know, like palette cleanser is maybe not the exact space I'm trying to think of, but I wanted to do something. I've been really caught on these like small EPs, like these sort of capsule EPs, like 3 or 4 songs that have been happening. That's sort of been happening a lot lately. And I just like that idea a lot. Like it's just like, okay, well, I've made a couple songs in this space and time, and here they are, and you know, enjoy those and put it on your phone, keep it, and I'll see y'all on the next one. It might be another 3-4 pack, it might be a 2-pack, it might be a full record, but for now, you know, it's summertime. You know what? Keep the party going. Here you go. Here's some new music. See y'all in a couple months with something else.
That's what's up.
That's kind of like what it is to me. It's just like, and it was just a good opportunity to, because I hadn't put anything out in a little hot minute, and it was just like a good opportunity to get some music off my chest and to sort of introduce the name change.
Yeah, true. Good point. With that said, I'll make a comment on that in a second, but for me, this reminded me of kind of the classic cassette singles from back in the day. You know what I'm saying? You got like 2 tracks, like 2-3 tracks on one side, all the instrumentals on the other side.
Yep.
The end. And I was like, yo, I like not only kind of the nostalgic feel of it for me, but also there is a swing to it, and kind of like this, a very East Coastian vibe. But a swing to it that I really enjoy, like this street type of swing to it that I enjoy on a couple of the joints that you have on both sides. I'm trying to think when it comes to how you plan which songs come together. Is it something that just happens, or is it very intentional? Like these three songs were going to be Fleece, or is it kind of closer to like these songs were kind of made in a similar time period, so they're just here?
For the most part, it's intentional, and then there's room for, there's wiggle room for any changes that might need to be made, or unforeseen things, or so like I will have music that I'm making together, like beats or songs that I'm putting together for a specific thing, and then sometimes something is not dope, or maybe I want to save it for something else, or it's not coming together. So okay, cool. Well, I have this. I could put this on here. Actually, this makes sense. Actually, this might make better sense than that, and I tailor it a bit more. But usually, it's like the full. Like, it's an intentional. Like this, and this. I want to put these together.
Cool. And I feel you on sometimes, like, it's like, I thought I liked that, but I don't, because I remember recently I did 2 joints with Arckatron, and one of them, like you know how you like sit something and come back to it, try to be fresh with your ears, and there was one of them, and I was like, nah. we both looked at each other like, nah. We're gonna go in and slide this to the side. We're going to pretend this would never happen. It seems
actually
like a
there's
good idea.
a song like that. There's a song like that from the Fleece sessions. Like I kind of want to do a deluxe version of Fleece, deluxe, and like put out. I want to finish up. Well, there's a song that I left off of it that wasn't coming together the way I wanted, but I've since figured that song out, and I want to put it out. And there's another one. If you get the Bandcamp version of Fleece, it has the instrumentals and it has a bonus beat all the way at the end.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do a vocal version of that, but at the time, I just kind of wanted to get Fleece out. I kind of needed this to go out the door, so I just was like, all right, I'll put the bonus beat on here. But I really want to do a vocal version of it. I started writing it off. I might do an expanded version with like 2 or 3 more songs on it.
All right, no doubt. So back to you talking about, introducing the name change. Do you, or can you, explain the reason for the name change and what you went from? Was it a situation where you're becoming someone different, with, maybe a certain point in your life, or is it just a situation where you're like, yo, that's not me no more?
Yeah, all that. Like I've been chipping away in the music space for a long time. And when you do music professionally, you have a lot of ups and downs that you don't anticipate. You have a lot of hard lessons that you have to eat, a lot of punches you have to eat.
Yeah.
Straight to the face. And it got to a point where I was going by, some people watching may know, and a lot of others probably don't know, but I was going by Haslo, HASLO. And all available, it's on all the streaming platforms. You can look it up, still listen to it. It's not anything that we're ashamed of, or like want to erase from history.
Word.
My internal compass wasn't the name wasn't matching my internal compass. It just started to be bittersweet, like I wanted some sort of a fresh start. I wanted I wanted freedom to expand in the directions that I wanted to move in. And that name, for me, just personally, internally, mentally, spiritually, represented things that I wasn't really lined up with anymore. And I felt like it was just a time to really consider leaving it behind and striking out on a new path. Like, okay, we lived here long enough. It might be time to get up and travel and move and see where I land. So that's what I did, man. So far, so good. You know,
I feel you.
Name change feels good, man.
All right, cool. And I kind of
and people seem to like the name change too. Like I've gotten a lot of compliments on the name change.
Word up. And that's always good to kind of, not saying that you need it, but it's always good to make a decision and people kind of support, the decision. You know what I'm saying? That's always cool.
Yeah. Man, can't be stagnated. It's easy to get stagnant in rap. Like it's something that you really. It seems a lot more difficult to fall off than it actually is. So that's part of that.
I'll give you that.
That's part of that. Like let me stay sharp. Like, let me stay glorious. And part of that is just like, hey man, maybe I need to reinvent myself. Maybe I need to, embrace the changes that are happening internally, externally.
Okay. Now, with those changes that have come, describing, or I guess I'd say this: how do you define or describe your music at this point? Like, say, for anyone who hasn't yet heard Fleece, or any of your older joints, how would you define or describe yourself as an artist or your music?
That's a good book. Probably, I would say it's it's emotional music for people who like lyrics, basically. So like it's but like
for
not
people who
emo,
like lyrics,
like a lot, like some people, like it's not emo, you know what I mean? Like it's rooted in certain things. Like it's rooted in Nas, it's rooted in Wu, but it's also honest and like thoughtful. So like if you like Nas and you like Yasin Bey and you like Kendrick Lamar and Cole and like things of that nature, you'll like my music. It doesn't sound like them, but it's the same has the same kind of humanity to it.
Word.
And it's made for you to play it on your speakers. Like it's good headphone music, or it's good car music. Put it in the whip and turn it up to the red. I'm not putting all these 808s in this music for nothing. Like you got to
he said I ain't putting it in there for nothing.
Turn that thing up, man.
Oh man, it's like I ain't putting. Hey, look,
I'm making it for truck volume, man.
Oh snap!
I guess that's the Dilla. That's the Dilla influence. That's the Dilla influence, I guess. Like
yo, man.
It's also like I need
that truck volume.
It's that truck volume. You got to turn it up, bro.
That's what's up. That's what's up. When it comes to, I guess everyone who's been on the show, I've tried to ask them this and see kind of where their head was at, because as creators, we're all, we're always make something, release it, make something else, release it. And during that time, you create a history, you create a timeline, you create a legacy. Do you think about legacy? And if you do, what do you want your legacy to be as a musician, as NY High Sign?
I think about legacy all the time. all the time. And I want my legacy to be, well, like, you know, like a lot of us, I started out and I wanted to be in the conversation as one of the greatest and one of the best in the field. And, you know, I haven't reached those heights, and that's something that all of us artists have to reconcile with. You know, like, what is my journey meant? And so I think now,
okay,
my feelings are, you know, like, whatever's left out there for me to achieve, you know, my door is open for it. I welcome it. It may be heights that I never imagined. It may not get any higher than this, but at the end of the day, I want to be able to look in the mirror and be proud of my catalog. So I think at this point, the thing about legacy that I'm focused most on is, you know, like, yeah, expanding my listenership and creating a community, you know, like a high science society, so to speak, and just having records. Like, so far I only have one full-length solo record. So as I roll out these next couple that I've been working on and the collaborative projects I've been working on, different EPs, instrumental, whatever the projects are, and there are a lot of them, I just want them to be of a certain quality standard so that when you line it all up, you can go, okay, like, this guy just got better and better, and it didn't matter how long he was around. It didn't matter, you know, what was happening in music at the time. He individually kept going higher and kept getting better. And, you know, I just want people to look back at that catalog and feel like there's some classics in there and some life-changing records or life soundtrack records, and for me to be able to look in the mirror and be like, man, okay, when it's some bumps in the road, but when it was all said and done, like, man, I got my Cuban links, I got my liquid sword, I got, you know, my Illmatic, I got this, like, I have my like crazy visions out there, and, you know, out there for consumption.
All right, word up. Well, thank you for rolling through, spending some time with us, you know what I'm saying, outside of BBL. You know what I'm saying? I know normally we don't get to get, you know, in the deep mind of High Sign, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
See, it's a new rhyme,
the deep mind of High Sign. It is.
You don't even got to pay for that.
You know what I mean? I was stall me out because I'm the homie, so I appreciate you.
But with that said, tell the wonderful people where they can find you, find your music, buy it, stream it, all that stuff.
Yeah. So Anwar High Sign, ANWARHIGHSIGN, Anwar High Sign, on all the streaming platforms, on Bandcamp as well. Really, anywhere you listen to music, you should be able to find that fleece. And Hoslo, if you want to go back into the earlier works, you know, up to now, Stash Ella, also on the streaming platforms. Follow me on there, man, and tap in with me and leave some comments and some ratings. You know, like let's get these algorithms on our side. And as far as social media, you know, I'm on IG at Anwar High Sign, and Twitter is Anwar _High Sign. One of them has an underscore.
Yeah, I think IG has an underscore. It'll be down below, y'all. Y'all be able to see.
Yeah, it'll be down below. So it's once you see it, you'll be like, oh yeah, okay, that wasn't as hard as you made it. Okay, cool. So yeah, tap in with me.
Oh man,
tap in with me about them rhymes y'all need, man. I
have
all your songwriting needs covered.
Don't sleep
on production needs covered. Tap in with me.
And, you know what I'm saying? Let that dollar circulate.
Let the dollar circulate, man. Me and the Four Horsemen might be attempting to do, something more substantial to get that dollar circulating.
Yeah, we do.
We are people who need the services.
There's actually something that I had planned for that we got coming later that I actually got to get back on to the planning board. So yeah, we here. So we'll talk about that later. But guys, NERD, SOUL, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all in places. YouTube is the spot to hit that thumbs up or hit that thumbs down. But if you hit that thumbs down, all right, you see this face? I'm gonna send Frieza after you. All right, he done been dead and came back. All right,
you don't want Frieza on your head, man.
Nah, you don't want that. So, podcast, Spotify for music, all that jazz. Thank you for rolling through. And from us to you, we're just saying, peace. Kick, snare, go.
Get your swerve on as you listen to some PL.
Even back then, even now, it's just a feeling. It's more like a heartbeat. Like we say we have like a heartbeat, like not even in our heart, but a musical heartbeat. You know what I mean? That's the drum for that.
Wanna beat up Mynd in the house, in the street. DJ Michael. And the brethren DJ Cyclone and DJ Throwback in the place. Ellie Rizoa. One more again as we go. Midnight